Hey, nah, that's what's gonna fuck up Lil Bro in the long run though. With his videos, he good. That nigga a fucking beast. That nigga Lil Rod, stupid. There's so many good players. You got the Boogeyman. You got Lil Rod. You got Baby Grunk. You got and Baby Grunk ain't even like that. He just his size for his age is just abnormal. You know what I'm saying? When he play against niggas like Lil Rod and them, like some real Miami dogs, like them real Texas niggas and them little jits out Texas and little jits out Florida. You play some real jits out the East Coast. That's when Baby Grunt frees up. Like he got to play against other little kids. You know what I'm saying? Kids his age but smaller. When he play against little 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds like Lil Rod, number three, that's when he be freezing up. But this was gonna mess up his shit in the future. The audio is bad. Like, take that mic off, bitch. Like, nigga, get that cheap ass mic off that boy, nigga. Like, nigga bought a mic from Timu, bro. Look. Oh, no comments yet. But that's how ass like this little nigga good. I write that shit under every video, man. Little rider dog, but audio as fuck. He need to fix his audio. Yep, Lil Rider dog, but audio is bad again. Like all his audios be bad. He still ain't switch his mic. Niggas told him to. But we gonna finish watching this. I'm gonna put it on mute if the static get a little too crazy.
Kevin. Nah, look, he was right there.
Man, run that nigga over, man.
What do you mean?
Dancing, man.
I had to. It was open right now. I got it.
I be trying to get my sons from stop doing that shit. It's like when the nigga running, you supposed to run head on with that nigga, like shoulder to shoulder, like. But niggas will stop and open their hands and act like, huh? Nigga, I'm not stopping with you. If you stop and I'm running full speed, it's no way you gonna pick back up speed and catch me. So it's like I be trying to tell my sons, like, when a nigga running head on with y'all, don't stop, nigga. Run head on with his ass. Cause he gonna get scared before you get scared. Cause he only doing it cause he think you gonna get scared. So you gotta do it with his ass. And that's when his ass gonna fold up. I'm telling you. Like, I be hating that too, man. When a nigga running head on, a nigga stop. And like, fuck you stopping for? I be trying to get my kids to grow out of that. I know why they doing it. When them helmets hit your arm and them shoulder pads hit your arm, bitch, that shit hurt, bitch.
Playing on iPhone? Now you can play unlocked on PC with Google Play Games.
I'm gonna run under it. Oh, y'all better kick it right here. I'm gonna run under it. That's what I'm saying. Huddle, 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 huddle. Oh, we got a huddle. Yo, yo. Honey.
One thing about Lil Rod though, I ain't gonna lie, Lil Rod a dog, little nigga, little 12-year-old a fucking beast. But the only thing about this little nigga, he catch cramps too much and he get tired so quick. Like when I say this little nigga get tired, like you gotta think about it. Game just started. He damn near ain't even running around. My nigga tired as fuck. Last time he caught a cramp and he had to get out the game. But he need to work on that, man. This little nigga do not be eating healthy, man. Nigga ate a rack of junk food throughout the day. You could tell.
Get out, bro. Go. Let's go. Go with anyone, bro. Yo, watch the ball. Go. Smokey.
God damn.
Go
Stop them.
Go safety.
Right here, here.
Nice shot.
Here.
What are you talking?
On this side.
Hey, they know. Don't even worry
You
about
at nickel.
it. We need
3 by 1. Yo, Smokey, go.
Hey!
Quick slant.
Oh, you gotta get under that, Darnell.
Yo. Quick. That becomes the boundary. Put Darnell over there. Get the field.
That nigga tired. I'd have watched, bro, like my son's second year playing. I'd have watched that little nigga, like, I'd have watched Lil Bro play defense and offense damn near every snap. The only time he got taken out is like kickoff return or pointing it or like 4th down type shit. That little nigga was working the field, man. It's crazy. I'm still stuck on them games from they had a bad season this year, but last year was the good season. I love looking at them videos. Hey. Leave yet? We're gonna play GTA today too. We're gonna fuck around that John. GTA been crazy. Like it's like they turned that bitch into the not the people who made GTA. I'm talking about the people who be playing it. They turned that shit into like the online version. I was waiting for niggas to treat that shit like that. That John hard.
Side. There you go.
Don't need garbage ass passes, bro. Damn, bro. They gave it to y'all. Y'all letting this. Come on, Mark. You showing you hurt. You showing you hurt, you ain't?
Yo, don't.
Huh?
Yo.
My wrist been on fell. Right? He hurt, bro.
He hurt. You gotta make that play.
Yeah.
Come on. You gotta make that play.
Don't come back in. Go out. All right, let me get it. Let me get it. Oh, I keep going out of balance, bro. Come back this way.
Are you telling me, bro, the whole time you was editing this video game, the static ain't fuck your head up? Like, huh? What make a nigga edit the static into the video? Like, I understand, like, this a good jump, but you should have just cut it out and put the little music over it, cause boy, this shit sound bad.
I'm great.
One more for defense. You good? Sit down for a couple plays.
Yeah.
That's all you had to do is say something, man. I'm all right.
I'm all right, though.
Hey, there you go. Relax, man. Relax.
That was the old head.
playing them kids to death, boy. But that's dope though. That like he established his game to the point where he can be like, Coach, I need to sit down for a couple plays. Like he ain't even gotta ask. You see, he did it without even asking. Like he just got out. Like that's how you like you. It's when I be seeing, like I see it from a lot of teams like that. But when I be watching like my son's games and shit, it be like that's the problem the coaches have with the kids. I understand because it's like junior, micro, and micro. That's like the smallest of the bunch. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna add junior micro, but micro got some sense. Them little, the oldest you could be is 11. So I never seen it yet to where the coaches trust the kids enough like this. I haven't seen that yet.
Even a drop that. Man, my bus just.
Hey, yo, from the back. Hold on, back up, Rob.
PJ. When you jump off sides, you can get back. Wake up, bro. Turn it up.
My husband used to ejaculate prematurely until this.
My hubby is ejaculating so fast, and when he gets so anxious about it, it's starting to feel like a chore.
That used to
Game? Huh? Good job, man. Good job, straight.
NCAA. You heard of NCAA.
All we need is one stop, defense.
You run a call?
Yeah, one stop, boy. I need y'all with one stop.
No, but you actually wide. No, we actually wide.
Yo, she me up.
Why you was there?
Most definitely. What? The last touchdown? I feel alone. For now. But yeah, he could keep getting that. I just wanted to take it back one time. I'm ready to go home now. Oh, don't look at me.
Hold on, he bad. Bad! Right now. Boom! Oh, good job, PJ!
Bro, you put a dog for that, bro.
I could have got it. I was just watching.
Y'all communicate over there.
No, I told him to stay man.
Good job, boy.
Come on, Quan.
Good job, boy.
Don't get lazy out there, man.
I hear you. all the time, nigga, run. Y'all scoot up.
They drunk. Hey, you and Carlos.
Look like Moot right now, boy. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
Joey?
Yeah. From meeting for coffee
Megan, I love you.
to meeting the family. At Credit One Bank, we believe having the credit and
Man, shout out to Lil Rod, nigga. He the future in this shit when it comes to that sports for the youth. But that audio suck, nigga. Your father, your cousin, nigga, whoever recording your videos, nigga, tell that nigga to tighten up, nigga. That audio fucking suck. Like, nigga, the audio is bad, bro. Like, it's bad, bro. It's unwatchable. Really, like, it's unwatchable. Like, the whole thing is unwatchable. Like, real shit. You need to fix that. You need to put it, he got the mic under the shirt and is rubbing against it. You need to put it on the outside of the shirt. Like, somewhere where it ain't gonna, like, where he don't get hit at. Like, I say, he could put it, I don't know where the fuck he could put it. Shit. That shit sound terrible. Look, I bet you this the same way. And then look at the channel. Okay, this is a different channel. Voodoo, this is a different game. This was 3 days ago. It's all good though, man. We finna watching this shit, man. I'm finna watching this act and go in the garage and go in the shed and smoke. And when I'm done smoking, I'll be back with the camera on. Until then, enjoy this life. We actually down here. Where we at? Let me see. I gotta pull it up on my phone. We on 225. 225.
Feel like I snitched, I told.
Oh,
It's a
man.
goddamn difference. You know? Yeah, I told. I got up on the stand. I told. I'm owning up to that. But they got to look at the whole broad situation.
Nigga say he ain't snitch, he told, man. And then I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna take a piss real quick.
Reason being, I'm thinking like this is because I know.
Now he's talking about why he testified against his own son. And I mean, he's pretty much been explaining it the whole time. He basically said, yo, they didn't give me a chance to make my decision whether I want to be a part of this. But let's hear his full reason, okay?
Me as a father to them. So I'm thinking like, oh,
Speaker music, I agree with the dad. You put me some shit I shouldn't have been in. I didn't snitch. My hand was forced.
I'm gonna be 1,000, bro. I'm gonna be full transparent, nigga. If my son catch a body, right, and he come to me, like, and he called me, we gonna do two perspectives. He called me and be like, yo, dad, can you come pick me and my friend up? We just came from, but no bad shit. I kind of heard it in his voice, like, whoa, he's like, you good, son? He's like, nah, dad, I'm cool. Just kind of anxious. You come pick us up, though? I'm like, yeah, I'm on my way. All right, that's one scenario. And then you got this scenario. yo, Dad, we just killed somebody. Come pick us up. All right. First one. If they call me and I come pick them up and they didn't tell me what was going on, like be full transparent with me and let me know what's going on. They know I got like shit going on. I'm old. I'm a father. I don't be doing nothing. Like I'm burnt out on all activities, like with street shit. Like I've been out the street for damn near 25 years. And I get put in this situation. Then boom. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm testifying on my son. I'm gonna keep it way 1,000 with you. But if I pulled up with the intentions, knowing what he did, I'm your Cody now. Like we taking that shit to the grave. Like we own that. Like fuck it. I'm going down with you, man. Like my son, I felt like as a father, I had to help my son out. Like that's how I really felt. But if you put me in that shit without telling me and lying and shit, yeah. I'm gonna keep it way 100 with you. You going by your goddamn self. And then with that situation, I probably wouldn't even testify. Cause if I didn't know why I was picking them up, you know what I'm saying? And if we had a whole phone call and shit and texts and why would I even have to lie? Like if it's, you know what I'm saying? So nah, I wouldn't even have to testify because they do their interrogation, they'll know that I ain't had shit to do with that shit. But in his situation, it wasn't even, I can't even say it was like that. So I don't know, man. These niggas some assholes.
Yeah, but why did you burn the clothes? Like, why did you do anything then? Once you found out, I get it with the pickup, but once you found out, why did you continue to assist them, or why did you, like from what we know, it was his idea because I guess he knew more about crime. Remember, he beat 4 murders. He was telling them like, yo, what the fuck? Y'all have to burn these clothes. Y'all have to get rid of this shit. And obviously the police are looking for these guys because they're probably looking through surveillance video. He takes the clothes and he goes to burn them or like dump them or something like that. Hold me take
okay, they gon' get me out of this. Let me give them a little time.
Life is unpredictable. One thing that isn't? Spectrum fiber-powered internet. It's the most reliable and
I wait 2 years and I tell my lawyer, I say, look, get with. See, I'm using the Queso, but I call him Keeman. I say, get with Keeman lawyer, get with Crazy K lawyer, get with them. Let's all sit down and see which way we gonna fight this thing. How we gonna fight this thing? They let their lawyers tell them, no, they don't think this is a good idea. Okay, if y'all thought I was on some bullshit or something, then hear me out like you've been hearing me out. I'm the one who been getting y'all out of trouble all this time now. So hear me out. Don't say nothing. Don't criminate yourself. Just let me do all the talking. Because they know I got a plan. Okay, so you want to go to trial? This is what we gonna do. This one I'm gonna tell my plan. This how I'm gonna tell my plan. This the plan. I had 2 plans. Butter a serial killer. That motherfucker got some bodies.
What?
Hey man, we're gonna take and we're gonna let all these motherfucking victim families know that they are sweeping this shit under the rug because Butter is a state witness in this case. So now all these families gonna go on an uproar. News, this, that, because of Butter. This gonna make him a bad witness. Second plan is this. If they talk to me, now these the plans. The second plan, if we don't want to go with that plan, let's do it this. I'm gonna get about at least 4 of these old ladies. I'm talking about over 50 in my grandma's neighborhood. They gonna come in here and they gonna testify that Queso was on their street eating breakfast that morning when this situation happened. We're gonna do like the state said. We're gonna let the jury figure it out. We're gonna let them see if they're gonna believe these old church-going ladies or they gonna believe Butter. See, I think the days of just sitting there with the burden of proof is on the state I think that's gone. Sad, but it's gone because you don't have to say nothing as a defendant. But I think if you have a defense, it's going to look better in front of the jury. Does that make sense to you?
When you were testifying and you looked at Queso, did he look like he wanted to kill you?
He looked like he didn't believe it. I don't think it registered on him until after the fact. I don't think he want to kill me. I don't think he want to do nothing to me. It's just more so that he hurt, because I have a conversation that always play in my mind that me and him had. I know he loved me, and he told me, he was like, man, I used to wait every year for you to come home. I used to wait every year. Every year they tell me you coming home. And it was just to a point to where I just gave up. And he said, you popped up and you came home and you got me. Like that. You know what I'm saying? And that conversation, it just always play over and over in my head, because I had to have a hand in him getting a life sentence.
Mm-hmm.
But we got to also look, that's the tail side of the coin. The head side of the coin is I got 2 1-year-olds.
What?
Boys. I got a daughter.
Yo, that's crazy. Like, part of the reason he snitched, he like, well, I got other kids. Fuck it, I got other kids. Yo, he treated his kids like toys. Oh, I got other toys. It's all good.
Little daughter. But the reason why, the boys is because these are problems you have with boys. Girls are gonna have the little girl problems, and nowadays they have girl problems. They don't have goddamn, and I had to think about them. And I had to think, man, that I got to save who I can save. If I can. I got to at least try. Because Queso is already who he gonna be. And I would think because one of those little boys, Queso was stupid close with. And I would think that he would think about them too. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, let me think about my little brother, man. My little brother needed daddy. Ain't all his other brothers going to jail. He need his dad out there. Because those little boys gonna outgrow them mama's beatings. That ain't gonna be nothing to them.
Do you feel like without you testifying, Queso still would have went to jail for life?
Of course.
So you don't feel like you were the nail in the coffin?
No.
So that makes you feel better? Kind of.
I don't feel better in no kind of way with this situation. In no kind of way. Ain't nothing can make me feel better. I don't think that I was the nail in the coffin to say, because his live video and the video of the killing put him on the scene. His hair in the car, his fingerprints on the gun put him in the car. Now you got to go from here. These are all the things that I looked at before I made the decision that I made. If you in that car at the wreck, you was in that car at the murder. Because the murder started, then the car wrecked, then the neighborhood. Prosecutors gonna put all this puzzle together and present it to the jury. You got a dude that's admitting to 2 murders, testifying, but star witness, saying he was there. That's gonna weigh a lot with that jury. Now do I think what I did helped? Yes. But see, that go to show that his lawyers failed him, because his lawyer knew that the main thing for me was to identify him on that video. And his lawyer kept pushing this other dude. He kept showing this other dude. I don't know what happened. They had a sidebar. The prosecutor was finna play the tape, the recording. They had a sidebar. The judge wouldn't let them play the tape. I said, thank God. I said, oh, thank God, boy, this ain't finna happen. Queso lawyer kept pushing this other guy, this other dude. He was showing me another guy, Crazy Chris. He was showing me Crazy Chris. You know, this Crazy Chris. They was trying to make like Crazy Chris was the one who, they was trying to deceive the jury that Crazy Chris the one who did it, because Crazy Chris was supposed to have been sitting on Bibby early that morning, but missed him. I'm not Bibby, excuse me.
Oh, yeah.
He was supposed to have been sitting on Lil Buck early that morning and missed him.
Yeah.
So Queso lawyer kept pushing this. This motherfucking prosecutor got up with that video. And when the prosecutor was finna play the video, the judge said, hey, hold it. Prosecutor said, I'm not finna talk about the defendant. He said, I'm not finna say nothing about the defendant. He played the video. And he said, you made them play the video. Leave this shit alone. Get me from up here. I'm talking about Queso and them lawyers. Get me from up here so I won't have to do this here. That was the last part of the testimony that I had when, boom, they played the video. And he says, that Chris? What I supposed to say? And who is that? If this man don't constantly shove this in.
Yo, this nigga been locked up for too long, man. I think he manipulating us. He talking that jailhouse talk that he could probably explain to other inmates why he's telling. So he's sounding like a ghetto lawyer. Bro, just say flat out what it is. Yo, you're older. You feel disrespected that your son didn't tell you about the murder, so you're not about to sit for it. And you feel like you probably got still a good 20 years left. You've been in jail for most of your life. And you feel like, yo, you want to be free. You want to be free. It's fine. You're like, yo, you felt like your son has a chance on appeal because he said that stupid shit too. He said that the best thing that could happen to his son is that he's free. You know? And you can just be honest, bro. Like, you feel like you only have about 20 years left and you don't want to die in that jail cell. You want to give yourself a chance at life. And you realize it was either you or your son, and you felt like you owed it to your other sons to sacrifice him. And you feel okay with sacrifice him because you feel like he didn't consult you or give you the chance to make the decision if you wanted to be a part of the crime. You can just be honest. That's all it is.
In front of the jury, showing them that this is somebody else. He gives the prosecutor no avenue to play this motherfucking video while I'm up there.
Okay. This guy's really interesting. All right. Ole, what else is going on? So 6ix9ine is now came back around, and he's now saying the people who robbed his house, he believes are a bunch of 15 and 16-year-olds that live in his neighborhood. And one, ironically, used to get food or clothes from 6ix9ine's own mom. He says he gives the reasons why he believes this, even though he hasn't disclosed if the police also believe this and there hasn't been any arrests. But listen to what he says about this break-in, which we all saw on camera. And some people called it. They said, yo, the dog is wagging his tail a little bit too much. They know the person. This is an inside job, okay? Check this out.
My wallet.
It's gone. You know the rules.
No wallets. I just feel so naked without it.
I feel the same without my desk. But don't stress. Go to a BMO branch and we'll print you a new debit card on the spot.
Oh, wow. No waiting. No hassle?
Nope. And for now, just freeze your card on your phone.
That's amazing. Hey, you're not afraid of heights, are you?
No. Why would you say that?
Your eyes are closed.
I didn't notice.
The real and honest to God truth, and this is probably my first time ever spoken about it, right? The real honest to God truth, that shit didn't come from outside. That shit came from inside my gated community. You know who literally did that? Was white boys that lived inside.
The Island Boys.
White boys. I know. Them niggas is Cuban.
So they caught him?
White boys, no, but stolen like my girlfriend's stolen ID card, because nothing was really taken. There was nothing to take in the house. There's nothing in the house. If you see, I carry everything with me. Right. Stolen property, like cards, like ID cards, was found in somebody's driveway inside my community. So it was literally, and this is my
got rid of it. They threw it out.
This is my theory, right? Because they were all between the ages of 15 and 16. Mm-hmm. Idiots, right? Little kids.
Oh, they seen the stream.
Yeah, they seen your stream. They were like, he's not home. But you know who? What? This is the fucking.
But even then, did they have a gun or not? They did have a gun, right? I know we were saying little idiots, but I've always said the thing about home invasions and robberies in general, when somebody shows up with a gun, even if they planned this robbery to a T, oh, okay, he's not there. Yo, we're just going to show up. I think his mom is going to be there. We're just going to scare her and get whatever, and we're going to dip. There could be somebody there, an uncle, a brother, a cousin, and that person could be armed. And I think just generally, if you show up somewhere with a gun to do a crime, you should think it's a 50-50 that murder is going to happen one way or the other. Whether one of y'all gonna die or maybe you got to kill somebody. And that, as you know, he's kind of describing like, oh, these are some knuckleheads that just did some dumb shit. No. This is armed robbery.
Like the juicy part of the story, it was people that my mom, it was a kid that my mom, and this is my theory, it was a kid that my mom literally feeds. All my old clothes, she gives it to him. So he literally like saw because if you see, they were very kind to my mom, right? They didn't hit her, they didn't do anything. When you go,
your mom was like talking to them, like
when you go to rob a house, you're like mean. You're like, yo, there's money here. You're hiding it.
Right.
Open that shit. They didn't do any of that. They were nice to the dogs. They were nice to my mom. I feel this was a kid that my mom literally let in my house, fed him, gave him chores, paid him, and gave him even my old clothes. I have his name, but obviously the detectives are going to see this video and say, yo, if you say it, it's going to lead people to harm him and do stuff to him. But it came from inside my community, and that's a fact, and it was white kids.
Because it's a gated community, so they would know if somebody...
So, car come in and car leave. There was no car that came in and no car that left.
Did they disguise their voice? Like...
No, I feel like it wasn't that... It was a kid that let...
Right.
Kids in and said, yo, I can't do it because his mom is gonna know it was me. Right. It was literally a 15-year-old kid that my mom literally gives food, clothes. It's fucked up,
Typically,
right?
it is that, bro. Typically,
it's literally a kid that my mom gave chores to around the house. The real and honest to God truth.
Okay, and I mean, that might be a theory. I don't know if he's getting the information from the police or he's just kind of thinking out loud, and maybe when I look here. These kids do look young, right? They kind of do look young. But again, you never know. And I still think that 6ix9ine is kind of downplaying this. At the end of the day, somebody's in your house with a gun and your mother's there. And, I remember him saying, yo, well, they knew better than to come when I was there. Well, that sounds good. But that just puts other people around you in jeopardy and you talk a lot of shit. You get what I'm saying? So, it better if no one was there, right? Let me see. Wait, this ain't it? Is that it? That ain't it.
Rapper Tekashi 6.
That is not it. This is some rage bait shit, bro. This is it right here. Yeah, right here.
Hey, stay out here.
Yeah, they mentioned the name. Yeah, that's a gun. Yeah, that's a gun, right? Oh, they were kicking open the door. Yeah, they said the dog was wagging his tail. Yo, chat, I don't want no dog. This is why I got absolute killers at my crib. I tell everybody don't pet my dog. They be like, damn, why you train your dog to be so mean? Yo, why would I get a fucking animal that niggas can rub his fucking head? Oh, look at him. He's so cute. He's so cute. No, nigga. My dogs serve a purpose. Murder them. Kill them. Or at least, you know what I mean? Like, yo, I don't want no, this is why I can't have no cute dog. For what? To smile at the niggas that's coming to do something to you? Yo, the dog's the witness. He's just looking. I hope they get arrested, though. Definitely do. Definitely hope they get arrested. Wow. Anyway. Let me see what else. Yo, did y'all see this? Okay, and I think I started the topic yesterday, but I guess we'll kind of like delve a little bit more into it. So, YoungBoy dissed NLE Chopper, right? On this IQ freestyle, where he said, yo, I'm not gonna respond to a nigga who ain't never ran shit down, right? There you go.
Bitch, I got the bigger bang. Took your bitch around. Who sent the blitz around? Who over boss and you can go escalate. I'm moving. If I told that hoe, man, go tell him, fuck him, I ain't down. Baby, got on swag, got up low. I don't never lie to you. Don't care about who they run to. Fact. Yeah, my dog about this shit. Don't care about who they run to.
Okay. I don't know why I can't find what part this song is. Oh my God. I feel like I'm about to see some shit I do not want to see. Hold on. Anyway. Is it here? IQ freestyle. I'll just look up the lyrics, bro. Fuck it. So, on the song, essentially, YoungBoy says, don't respond to him. He said, bitch, fuck you. You ain't really 5. You not with the real gang hoes. Don't respond to him. He ain't never ran nothing down. Bitch, I said no. Now, NLE Chopper took this to think that this is the reason why YoungBoy's been giving him the silent treatment, right? At this point, NLE Chopper has, pretty much made a whole music video using somebody who's a lookalike, and YoungBoy is paying him dirt, not giving him any attention. So YoungBoy drops a new song. He's like, yo, don't respond to him. He ain't never ran nothing down. And looked like this really bothered NLE Chopper. NLE Chopper actually took to his Instagram and uploaded a story, which he later deleted, but he was going off about YoungBoy doubting him, saying, yo, he ain't run nothing down. And he kind of flipped it on YoungBoy to say, who the fuck did you run down? Here we go.
Said they ain't gonna respond to me because I ain't ran nothing down. Oh yeah, and I ain't, hey, just know this, bro. I ain't letting nothing slide, bro. I heard it all. I heard through the grapevine somebody said they ain't gonna respond to me because I ain't ran nothing down. Man, have any one of you fool ass niggas ever looked the other way and said, man, who have you ran down, nigga? You feel me? Who have you ran down? You feel me? We not talking about what other niggas doing around you or what you paying for, family. Who have you physically done made checked out, man? Hey, listen, I can say this and I stamp it. Strike me if I'm lying. Somebody said they ain't gonna respond to me because I ain't ran nothing down. Oh yeah. And I ain't, hey, just know this, bro. I ain't letting nothing slide.
Okay, so essentially, he basically just said that, yo, who the hell's YoungBoy ran down, right? Now, we don't even know if YoungBoy was actually dissing him, right? But NLE Chopper, he's very keen on trying to, I think he's trying to provoke a response, or he wants the back and forth. I mean, shit, he put this up on his Instagram where he showed like him doing a cappella, and he tagged YoungBoy, said, yo, pussy.
Bang this shit out for all the real niggas, the house and the field niggas. I'm trill, nigga. I rock nation steel, nigga. I cut the head off the snake, how I deal with him. Huh? A minute. Cut the head off the snake when I deal with him. So it's on like Scarface. One more time. So it's on like Scarface, Al Capone, Lucky Luciano, Don Vito Corleone. Let me hit it. That was bad. Yeah. Combs, stole the bones, I'ma leave smoking. When the smoke clear, crack smoke good tears. It's hunting season on the wall of weird head hunting souvenirs. Can bang this shit out for all the real niggas, the house and the field niggas. I'm trill nigga, I rock nation.
And then he also put up another story that seemingly was talking about, you know, at least he's talking like he's at war, right? And let me post that. Where is that at? Post that he posted that was kind of vague, but looked like he's here we go.
PSA, you niggas ain't fucking with me on my best or my worst day. You hear me? I'm everywhere, like, I'm outside, I'm untouched. Nigga, play with me, I swear. The line gonna be crossed. As soon as you cross the same place, you gonna lay. Feel me? Ready for anything, ready for war. I take everything to the chin. I'm a stand-up guy, and that nigga. Nobody ever play with me. You can't name a nigga play with me. I promise you, you ain't gonna be able to name him. You ain't gonna be able to see him. Him is not an existing being. It's a ghost. Feel me? It ain't nowhere existing. You feel me? I am the one. I'm telling y'all, man. This shit finna be proof in the pudding. You know what's going on. You motherfuckers, y'all try to act like it ain't, you hear me, what it is, or what it's saying. But you know one thing, you feel me? In due time. PSA.
Okay.
Hear me? I'm everywhere, like, I'm outside, I'm untouched. Play with me, I swear. The line gonna be crossed. As soon as you cross the same place, you gonna lay. Feel me? Ready for anything, ready for war. I take everything to the chin. I'm a stand-up guy, and ain't nobody ever play with me. You can't name it, play with me. I promise you, you ain't gonna be able to name it. You ain't gonna be able to see him. Him is not an existing being. It's a ghost. Feel me? It ain't nowhere existing. You feel me? I am the one. I'm telling y'all, man. You feel me? I'm ill.
Okay, there we go. Now, what else happened? His baby mama, she's on Twitter. His baby mama's like his op too. His baby mama's on Twitter saying, "Damn, I wish you would try to contact your son the same way you've been trying to contact NBA YoungBoy, the beef." She says, and her name's Marissa Dene. This is one that was like older than him, like about 10 years older than him. She said he done dissed that man more than he done called his child in the past 2 months. Then I could see if he was getting a response. Wow. Damn. With baby mamas like that, man. With baby mamas like that, chat. Holy. Why do people say Safari? Yeah, it's kind of sad. But, you know, I hope he has a plan to move on afterwards. Because I think YoungBoy's realizing the frequency that he's at, it doesn't help him to go back and forth with NLE Chopper. And that's the reason why I think that he's not responding directly. And if he is going to respond, he's just going to give him like a bar or two so you could see. So, you know, I feel like he should move on. Shout out to Kai Cenat, man. He's been open recently about his mental health issues. And, you know, I've told you guys, like, again, I don't think streaming is a hard job, but when you have to be on talking to the screen, and I get it, like, you talk to the chat and, like, you know, I can see the chat there, but when you're kind of like just, you know, eventually, if you do it too much, that's why, like, I think these marathon streaming things, they're unhealthy. And Kai Cenat does it a lot. Like, he'll do, 24-hour stream. I'm doing a 7-day stream, a 48-hour stream, sleepover stream. I think that's completely unhealthy for any creator. While it might promote growth because fans, like, they kind of watch their streamers or favorite streamer like a TV show, so they don't want their favorite streamer to get off. Mentally, after a while, and I said this before, like, we could go look at every creator, chat, every creator that was on some insane grind, and Kai is one of those. And, you know, I wasn't wishing bad on him, but I was like, I hope, I know that he's going to hit a wall at a point, and I hope that doesn't result in him crashing out or him just going off the deep end. I think Fousey did that. You know, Fousey, he was a grinder, pause. Like, he was one of those guys who really put in a lot of work. He was doing daily vlogs. I could bring up a bunch of creators, and I just want to, obviously I'm not hating. I'm just trying to show you that I've seen this over and over again. Roman Atwood, why I stopped daily vlogging. You can just type it with mad like OGs who've done this before. Here we go. Let's see.
A lot of listeners and viewers have watched us for many years. We're not new to the YouTube world. We are kind of been here.
The OGs.
The done that YouTubers. We've been there, done that. And I'll be honest, I heard David Dobrik say it really well. And when he said it, it hit me so hard. He was starting his podcast and he was talking about why he's not vlogging anymore. And I'm in a mental place where vlogs are I've done it.
Yeah.
And he said, I've done it. What else is there to do?
Yeah.
It's like you can't keep one-upping yourself and stay mentally sane.
And David was at the top.
Very interesting. I remember there was like a rat race. And I think that's what happened with Logan Paul too. Like Logan Paul was killing it with vlogs. Him and Jake Paul, they were killing it with vlogs. And then Logan randomly announces, I want to do a podcast, which became Impulsive. And, he never really like completely delved into why. But, from someone who was I'm a content creator. I told a couple nights ago, I told my story of how I got on. Bro, I used to make 7 videos a day. It used to control my life. Like, making content controlled my life so much that I couldn't, I've told you guys the story before. 2014, I'm banging out, remember, I'm uploading for 3 channels, right? 7 videos a day. My girlfriend was working at a community college at that point, and then we go out to, she has some time off. She's never been to Vegas. I go to Vegas, and I brought my equipment with me because I wanted to do videos in a room. And I remember her like saying, all right, could we go like, just walk around? And she wanted to have fun. And one day I think we had woke up late and she wanted to go catch something, so we went to do it. And I was like a complete, I was acting like a bitch probably. Like, I was just kind of acting like I was a downer. And the reality of it is that mentally I couldn't have fun unless I did content. Like I reprogrammed myself as a person that everything for me to have fun, I had to do content. And that's what happens when you get into a habit of streaming every day, or not even, maybe even every day. Well, I think every day too, right? And that's why, after this, I would love to stream every single day. Obviously, streaming every day is way less demanding than streaming all day long, right? Like, all day long, like, you can't even have, like, a perfect human moment of just, because, we're humans. Like, in every day, like, you might feel like, I don't know, like, right now I just don't feel, I can't, I'm not on 10. Like, Kai Cenat, when he's streaming for 30 days, he has to be on 10 the entire time. So I always thought those were, I don't think maybe necessarily is the daily stuff, even though I think daily stuff over an extended period of time, it happens. I mean, look. Okay, so let me just I'm gonna play this.
Just like Casey Neistat was at the top and
Casey
did
Neistat
it.
said
You
the
were
same
at the
thing.
top and did it. So I think it is probably like.
So he mentioned some mental stuff. Casey Neistat, why I stopped daily vlog. I used to watch Casey Neistat. He used to be just like rollerblading or like, board, whatever, like rollerboarding around New York City. And he then came, he said
When I was doing my daily vlog, a video a day, every day, and I did it for like 800 days in a row. Towards the end, I was just like done. There was nothing that I felt like was untapped. Every like ounce of interestingness in my life, I had extracted and exploited for subject matter. And like my rule with comments is like, they don't affect me unless there's some semblance of truth in them. Like when people are just like making fun of me or whatever, like I feel nothing. But when it's true, like when there's a little bit of truth in there, And I just remember towards the end of the vlog, like I made this episode and it was like my buddy and I skateboard. Like it was just like.
Yeah. And part of like, part of it, obviously, I would never say streaming is hard, but part of entertaining is a lot of times whatever your personality is. Like if anybody's ever met me, I'm kind of the same on and off camera, except you're probably gonna get a more animated version of me on camera, right? Like if you're meeting me and I'm walking around, I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna be doing that constantly, right? Like, I'm not gonna be like going on rants constantly. But is that me? That's me. But there's highs and lows throughout my day. There's just me chilling. There's me just watching the video, consuming shit. There's me just kind of like almost blanking my mind out and watching Homeland. I've been watching Homeland recently. By the way, I'm so mad. Oh, anybody watching Homeland? Oh, I'm so yo. I found a show I liked. I'm watching this fucking show, and all of a sudden, I won't tell you what happened, but after season 3, fucks me up. What's going on? Like, it's like I'm watching a new show now. Like, I'm tight about that. Anyway, like, there's parts of your day, my day, where I'm just like, I want to just sit there. Like, even when I do like construction, right? I get to like kind of just think about things, play podcasts in the background, and I'm like kind of like, you know, I'm just almost like, it's like a passive thing. When I'm on here, I'm like, all right, bet. Yo, you gotta, like, I don't even like watching a video too long with y'all. I'm usually saying to myself, yo, Ak, you're not providing nothing to the stream. So, like, I gotta pause it. I gotta say something. I'm constantly thinking. So I'm not, by the way, I'm not here ever saying streaming is hard. But I do understand after you've pushed it to the ends of content where you're streaming every single moment and there's a camera on you. You can't even take a proper shower. You could barely even shit. And that's what Kai Cenat has done with this Mafiathon, and he does it a lot. Where, like, he'll come back and just be like, yo, I'm streaming for 3 days straight. Oh, we're going to beat this game. Eventually, mentally, that shit, you feel drained. Like, you kind of, and I'm pretty sure he understands the experience. He'll get off stream, and I guarantee after that Mafiathon, when he walked out of that house, he felt empty. Like, there was just nothing there. It was just kind of like emotionally numb. He's just... And then each and every time, he has to probably try to figure out how to one-up the last time. So I get that. So that's what creators usually go through when they take a break. And, again, Casey Neistat went through it.
Like, literally, we had nothing to do. I was like, help me with this. We went and shot.
It was Casey Neistat, Roman Atwood. Who else did daily vlog in that FouseyTube always had like some mental stuff going on. Who else used to do like daily stuff but stopped? And every time they stop, they always say the same thing. Oh, by the way, even starting this year, Platboy Max. He was streaming every day. His goal was to stream every single day for
UX problems happen, but now you can see how they happen with Session Replay from Sentry. Get to the root cause of an error or performance issue faster with a video-like reproduction of the user journey before and after they encountered an issue while navigating your application's console output, network calls, DOM tree, and breadcrumbs, so you can recreate the issues without any of the guesswork. Session Replay by Sentry.
2025, and he stopped, and this was his explanation.
The reason I ended 365 was because I felt like I was watering down my product and what I was doing. I was streaming every day. Y'all know there would be streams I'd do 1 hour, just reacting to Twitter, call it a day. And you feel me? I don't like doing bullshit. I'm not putting out bullshit just to say I stream.
Okay, so he's might be a little bit different. He's not saying, yo, I feel like I was mentally fucking, you know? He's just saying watering down content.
Was like, damn, bro, if you're good of everything I'm trying to do, I had to do it. And that shit's whack, bro. That shit whack. Overly bad for going, disappearing.
Okay, and he had disappeared for a while. But some people felt like he needed a mental reset. And then we see Kai Cenat, who essentially uploaded a video today. By the way, he had mentioned something at the awards show when he got Streamer of the Year. And he brought up mental health. Kai Cenat, Streamer of Year speech. Let's see.
Decided to vote for me for this award. One thing I wanted to say to you guys tonight is, I hope a lot of creators in here and everybody at home and the viewers and the streamers really take care of your mental health. I just noticed that recently I just been going through things in my head, and I was able to, you know, turn to like anime, Death Note, Naruto. Recently, since I've been.
Okay. So he brings it up there, and then he puts out a longer video. And the longer video says this.
Hello, everybody. I'm currently on my laptop right now, and I appreciate everybody who's been sending me birthday wishes, as today is my birthday. So I felt like it was the perfect day to be transparent and honest with you guys. A few days ago, I spread awareness on mental health and how important it is to take care of yourself. And honestly, for the past few months, I've been struggling with mental health out of self-doubt and fright of pursuing goals that I really want to achieve. And the reason I've really been in my head is because I just wanted to do more.
Now, this is like the almost conundrum with streaming. Like, the dude jumped out of a plane and streamed it. The dude has pushed the levels of streaming to the extreme. He streamed for 30 days straight, brought in A-list guests, did stunts, blew up houses, fireworks. When you hear somebody who has put that much into it, I call him the Kanye West of streaming. What more could you do? It almost becomes like the only thing left not to do is like fake a death or something. You get what I'm saying? Which obviously I don't want to put that in the air, but the point I'm saying is that he's done it all. And I think maybe part of, the mental hurdle at this point is trying to figure out, how do I come back and do something else? I think he hasn't streamed since the Streamathon. And, I think he's probably have self-pressure going on with him too, because it's like, how do you do all that shit and come back and do a desktop stream, right? Like, you got to come back and fucking do some crazy shit. And then that puts you in so.
I've gained to realize that I'm a true creator and I'm very passionate about creating. And I have other goals and things that I just want to achieve and do more of. And I would love to show you guys what I've been working on for the past few months through my more personal page, which is KC3 Hidden. I am going to go private soon on that page, so whoever gets in, but I just want to let you guys know that sometimes it is important to take care of your mental health, and honestly, it's been getting better. It has, but out of frustration and fear, I just been in my head for some reason. I never had this feeling before, but I want it to be known that I truly want to create. And I don't know if I'm getting mature or I'm just looking things at a broad point of view, but I am so passionate about creating in general, and I'm excited to show you guys what's going on. Thank you. Hello, everybody.
Okay. By the way, let me click on this page. This is like his burner page. This had like 1 million when I looked at it earlier. God damn. 800,000 people. And I don't know where it started at. Maybe all 1.8 came in a day. Let me see. I could probably look. Wow. I ain't gonna lie. Kai's at the height of clout. This is insane. He shouted out his burner page and gained at least, I looked at it today, and I see that 1 million. And now it's at 1.8. That's insane. KC3 hit. Let me see. Hold on. I'm just trying to figure it out. All right, at least 800,000. But I think he gained 1 million followers in a day. How much does he have on his main page? Jesus Christ. $60 million? Yeah, Kai is like, he's like the epitome of clout. The epitome. Okay. Let me see. All right, cool. All right. Oh, good. I'm gonna pray for him.
Your mental health.
Okay. What is the next step for Kai? I think it's like making movies, but like, is it that? Is it being in a show? I don't know. I think he's also like, he's hit the very top of his craft really quickly. All right, did y'all see Krishan Rock boxing with Ryan Garcia? Check this out.
Oh, you're Come on, keep going.
Not bad for a woman.
You are? Oh my God. I didn't hear it.
I think he counted punch.
Oh, you're Come on, keep going.
They gotta do a DNA test on Krishan Rock, man. There's something about her that I feel she might be like a female with the power of a man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Anyway, what else in hip hop before we jump out of hip hop? I wanted to make sure we didn't skip over anything. Mariah the Scientist says she want to be married. Okay. Oh, this guy passes away and Trump is like laughing at him. Okay. Oh, there was a Finesse 2 Times video. Yo, Finesse 2 Times like a comedian. He might as well start streaming. I think it's funny as shit. Where's that video? Finesse 2 Times is just going off. By the way, listen what Duty Low says about Pusha T's like song. He says he woke the rap game back up. He stayed loyal, and whatever he on, I guess. All right. Let me see. What's the next thing?
Oh, great. My settlement check is here for my motorcycle accident. Hey, don't cash that. That's a joke. You got messed up. You need big wins.
Look at some of those recent victories.
I could really use a big win. I'm gonna call iaccidentlawyer.com.
Here at iAccident Lawyer, we've got your back. Big wins keep coming in from us. Bikers win big with us. Call now.
Is that Young Boy? No, all right. Where the hell is... Okay, message to the drill community. Let's hear what Fabio got to say.
I'm gonna let niggas say, and this is to all my niggas who like to do drill music, who listen to drill music. I'm talking to the drill community. I'm not talking to nobody that don't like drill music, that feel like drill music is dead, because y'all niggas don't really matter. Because at the end of the day, y'all only like drill music because y'all saw it was a wave anyway. Y'all don't really like the music for real. Y'all don't listen to it. So y'all can't never say if it's dead or it came back. We really listen to music. But you know what's going on with my young drill artists and my niggas that do drill, you know what the fucked up shit about it? Why the niggas saying it's dead? Because niggas don't understand. It's, first of all, niggas who do drill music is YNs and certain shit, you feel me? So niggas don't even know the business is certain shit. So they don't know how to make it viral or how to switch it up. Let me tell y'all niggas perfect your art, study what the people like. You understand? Study what niggas like, for me, and try to sturdy your shit up and try to make your shit a movie, because drill ain't dead, nigga. How the fuck niggas gonna say drill niggas is dead and niggas is still relatable and niggas can still relate to what's going on in the songs and certain shit, you feel me? They bugging, nigga. 504 movie time, nigga. Let me real fast.
Yo, he got to drop an album called Yo, Niggas Bugging. Hey, I actually disagree with Fabio on that. And I'm not saying drill is dead. I don't think you could... Any artist that overthink drill don't make a good drill song. I think drill music is impulsive. I think it's reactionary. I think it's in the moment. I think it's authentic. And I don't think there's any formula for it. I think the best drill music comes out of sometimes conflict, out of a reaction, out of an embarrassing moment. It is what it is. I don't think you could sit back and say, let me make a good song and come up with a fire drill song. You get what I'm saying? Like if we're thinking about drill across the board, if we think about Julio Fulio When I See You, that's him being angry. Yo, my ops is clowning me. I'm about to get in the studio and flame these niggas up. They think they got more dead. We got more dead people on our side. I bet I'm about to go to the graveyard. All that shit plays into it. I think drill is really a really reactionary and the purest and more authentic it is. It's like cocaine. Now, I don't know much about cocaine because I never took it, but I would imagine that the purity of it makes it hit harder. Like, I think when people feel like they're listening to something that they believe, that they think is true, that they feel is honest, not that they think it's a good song. Drill is probably the genre that I think making a good song is not the first thing you need to do, right? The subject matter, what you're talking about, who you're talking about, how are you addressing them? Are you disrespectful? Does it make sense? Like, those things matter, and that contributes to it being a good song. And honestly, at any time when we thought drill was at a peak or was happening, it was usually because those artists, the fans had the perception that they were getting active. And I'm not, every time I have this conversation, people feel like I'm telling people to go to jail or die. No. Like, the idea behind drill, like K-Flock, I'm not saying K-Flock made bad music. I actually like his music. But everything that was inside that booth, but outside the booth as well, contributed to why those songs were hot. People were seeing this guy live a certain life, and he was rapping about it. So when he hops out of an Uber saying, don't run, and then you then hear him make a song later saying, don't run, don't trip, it's very authentic. You know he's being him. You know that's nothing contrived. That's not something you, like, put in your notes in your cell phone and be like, nah, I think that'd be fire, man. Like, yo, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it has to be really authentic, right? Now, drill still exists in many places. Here's the problem with drill music. There is no advanced format. And I told you, drill killed street rap because drill is like, it's like watching softcore porn and then watching one of these wild ass, like, OnlyFans chicks who's just giving it up on Twitter. You get what I'm saying? Like, once you start listening to drill, you almost look at street rap as a different genre. Like, when you watch drill, you expecting niggas to show you the micro Drake. You expect niggas to be almost like shiestied up. You expect them to like down to name calling. Like, a good drill song, you're naming your ops, or you at least naming a block. In street rap, you just rapping about hypothetically what you would do. And once you've gotten on to drill, you don't want to hear about hypothetical drills. You want to hear about, what's up with, and I'm making up a name here. What's up with Casey? I heard he got slapped in his head. Like niggas want to hit. Like, niggas want to hit. Niggas want to be able to Google it. Niggas want to, when they hear somebody get dissed, they go look at the ops page. The nigga that they diss, his name is in the bio, right? Like, I'm sorry. Like, once a fan kind of indulges in drill, and that's why I think, drill is such a primitive form of music, is that there is no, it's limited. Number one, because of its authenticity, the proprietors of it usually go to jail or die, right? There's nobody, like, you seen gangster rap? A nigga could make gangster rap music and never been to jail while he's doing it for 40 years. So he's just rapping tough for 40 years and we never see him do nothing. With drill music, it's impossible because they wouldn't believe you anymore. They wouldn't believe you anymore. Oh, it's been 40 years you're rapping that, first of all, the nature of what you're rapping about is current. Drill is like current events. When we slid on you, you ran, left your bitch. So-and-so got shot in his head. There is no mature version of drill. It's usually the ones we believe, and then at some point when the niggas start maturing too much, we stop believing them, and we just call them washed up. Well, technically, they're smart because they won't do crime, but it is what it is. It would be genius if someone could show how to mature drill. Now, I think Dirk was the only one who did that. Dirk made mature drill music. Except for people who love drill, they still respected it because Dirk would code real drill shit in a hit song. So like he's not just on some goofy shit. We left that boy by the tree. He would just put some shit in there. And to the casual listener, like this is why you would have a Morgan Wallen comment duck saying, "Oh, I thought he liked duck hunting." No. He was on some shit. But these days, drill hasn't died. What drill has became is this cannibalistic art that people, they have small runs. Like, this guy, you know what I mean? Like, put it like this. A lot of people who like drill music, they would consider, all right, let me ask y'all a question. Clearly, Fabio got the bigger records. But who y'all think, if we're talking about drill music history, who ranks higher, Fabio Foreign or Lil Jeff? Who ranks higher? Who ranks higher? Who ranks higher for y'all, chat? And the point that y'all are saying that should tell you it's not just all about hit songs. Drill is a very different type of genre that I don't think could be contrived. You get what I'm saying? Like even K Flock. You're right. So I don't think that's dead at all. By the way, speaking of which, have y'all seen this? I really think that Fabio Foreign is gonna have like a series called like Niggas is Bugging. Cause he talked about Kai Cenat recently again. Did y'all see this? He did an interview with someone, and they brought up Kai Cenat. And they were asking him about that freestyle where it's like, yo, Kai Cenat didn't invite me to the Mafia Thon. He bugging. What's the T, nigga? Wait, why can't I? All right, this is it?
Left out, it's wrong.
I be feeling left out too.
Nah, it ain't left out. It ain't left out. It's respecting. You understand? Like, I'm Fabio Foreign. Like,
put that pain in.
I did a lot for the city. The shit I'm doing and putting it in, it ain't only for me. Like, bringing Fabio Foreign up there don't help Fabio Foreign. That shit help Fabio Foreign and the whole community. You get people that, you feel me, that's like, need to be in a certain position. So it's like, if you know a nigga been going hard, when they was like, yeah, New York is dead. Ain't nobody wasn't making no movies and no noise in New York to make every artist pull up from whoever to come do a drill video or music video or whatever. You feel me? They coming here, like, you feel me? And cause niggas ain't coming to the city. Now niggas is coming more often and in a certain position. But when that shit needed me, I was there, you feel me? So it's like, at a time like that, I'm just gonna bring Fabio. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna have Fabio up here just cause, like you said, this ain't regular. Like, I'm just gonna pull him up there. It's just respecting. It's like, you bugging, like, you really ain't really showing that respect. Like, you feel me?
Now here's the thing. Kai Cenat worked for his platform by himself. Obviously, he did collabs. I'm not saying he didn't, but Kai Cenat built his platform. What I would say to any of these guys is that, I blame them to a certain extent. Kai Cenat has never said he's a hip-hop platform. He's not the radio where you're like, yo, how is your job to play music for the people, and I held down drill during an important time in drill history. How come you didn't bring me up there? Right? Like, that's a legit question, right? Like, yo, why didn't you bring me up there? Kai Cenat is not like a hip-hop media platform that even purports itself to say, I owe every artist or every genre a look. Kai Cenat's always said his stream is curated by his taste. A Boogie is his favorite artist. For whatever reason, maybe he doesn't want Lil TJ up there. For whatever reason, maybe he doesn't want another artist up there. And now that I think about it, when you showed up to Max's stream, you were with Lil TJ. Maybe that's one of the reasons he was like, yo, me and TJ getting into it online. The last stream I seen you pulled up with TJ. Maybe I don't want to invite you. But even if it wasn't that, and he just didn't want to invite you for whatever reason, we just got to be honest. Like, Kai Cenat doesn't owe any artist anything to put them on his platform and shine the light that's coming his way in someone else's way. It's kind of interesting with rappers because if Kai Cenat wasn't Kai Cenat, y'all wouldn't say, yo, but you know what, man? Like, yo, we got to shine some light his way. So why can't he just say, I'm going to play what I want to play? I'm going to show love to what I want to show love to.
You tweaking, like, but it's all good, like, you feel me? I ain't tripping. But, everybody, people around him know and understand, like, you feel me? And I'm sure he understand that, you know, that was a different situation, you feel me? But it is what it is at the end of the day.
Okay. By the way, I understand Fabio's frustration too, though. I think these days, you know, didn't I tell you that rappers are competing with streamers? They're just not acknowledging it. They don't realize. Rappers made a huge mistake in the last 2 years. When they were chasing numbers, they all went to the streamers. Like, you got to realize the rapper collab with the streamers is what got these guys to, like, record levels of clout, right? Like, Aiden started that. And Aiden started, I remember, like, him and Tory was, like, one of the first ones, right? They did a collab. And a lot of these streamers on their way to, like, you know, whatever clout level they get to, they collaborate with streamers. No, they collaborate with rappers. But overall, the end result is that it helped the streamers more than it helped the rappers. And as I said, y'all are competing with the streamers for attention. And right now, a stream, it's more enjoyable than just a 30-second or a 3-minute song, which is hit or miss. So I think a lot of these rappers basically just handed their audience over to discover these streamers, which they were already losing market share in terms of attention. And now, I'm going to be honest with you, like, think about even, like, New York City rap. Like, these guys are still dope. Fabio is dope, but, like, are people running to go listen to him? If he dropped an album, would people run to go play it? Not really. Leaving Lil TJ. So I do believe that the streamers have done a great job to extract all of the fans or the attention from potential fans away from the rappers. Now to the fact that the rappers have to show up to the streamer's bedroom to try to get the attention back, except fans are making a hard choice. We are buying into we're buying into personality over this coolness factor and music that, you know, is hit or miss. So that's why they're rocking with the streamers. And by the way, what we've noticed, even with, like, say, Kai Cenat, fans, people that are watching Kai Cenat are not there for music reviews. If Kai Cenat likes a song and plays it every day and says, this is my song, he'll have, quote unquote, programmed it so much in the fans' minds, they'll like it too. And they'll probably go check it out at 10:30. But the fans of Kai Cenat, or even Aiden Ross, they are just fans of Kai Cenat and Aiden Ross. They're not just neutral consumers of music that are there to just be like, oh, okay, just play us whatever music and we'll tell you if we're a fan of it. No, they're a fan of Kai Cenat and Aiden Ross. Okay? So, yeah, I'm telling you, rappers are in a real awkward position, but you're gonna see a lot more of this. Yo, why this nigga ain't get on to stream my album? Why this nigga ain't do that? Yo, why this nigga like, yo, why you listen to my album but he ain't turn up? Wasn't that like one of the cases, one of the situations for Kai? Someone did his stream and then when the album dropped, they thought he was gonna go crazier to it or like hype it up, and he was like, it's okay. And the person wasn't that happy. Right? So yeah, we'll see. News has came down, chat. There's a lot of news that has came down, and the news that came down is letting us know that so this Netflix iHeart Media partnership has now been flushed out a bit. Apparently, they're expanding into video partnerships, and what's happening is that iHeart is taking the video off of YouTube because Netflix wants to compete with YouTube. So Netflix got this partnership with iHeartMedia. Remember, this is why I said, for the people who think Charlamagne's contract won't be renewed, bro, if anything, Charlamagne right this moment is using this conversation about if he's going to stay to probably get $1 million or $2 million more out of iHeart. They need him. I told you, they need him. They need him because they are getting into some licensing stuff, and Black Effect, even if it's not giving the best numbers, they're getting real estate with these particular podcasts. And he is a proprietor of Black Effect that they need around because at a certain point, they're just licensing stuff that they claim they own. They own the radio station, but they want to say they own podcasts too. They've been getting into this podcast space for a bit. Netflix wants to get and compete with video for YouTube, but they don't want to do like vlogs right now, reaction videos. They're starting with podcasts. So what they did is they announced this deal. The Netflix iHeart deal is going to bring video podcast partnerships with 15 established iHeart podcasts and Netflix as a video series. So they're no longer going to be on YouTube. Now, the podcasts that are going to be removed off, at least for the video, going to be removed off YouTube, are going to be the following. The Breakfast Club, which, again, if they just did a deal for the Breakfast Club to be on Netflix, why would they let the Breakfast Club biggest star leave? He's not leaving, right? And I know Charlamagne's smart enough and his people are smart enough to use this as leverage to get some money if the deal isn't closed yet. My Favorite Murderer, don't know what that is. Bobby Bones does the Bobby Cast, don't know what that is. Dear Chelsea, don't know what that is. Joe and Jada, well, I know what that is. This is Important, don't know what that is. Psychology of the 20s, don't know what that is. Behind the Bastards, don't know what that is. Stuff They Want You to Know, don't know what that is. So you can tell Netflix picked these podcasts. Stuff to Blow Your Mind. New Rory and Millie Mall. You could tell they were going in the dumpster at that point. They're taking anything. And 3 and Out and Buried Bones. So, it looks like some of them are from Black Effect. I don't think that Rory and Millie Mall is on Black Effect, but I do believe that Joe and Jada is on Black Effect, if I'm not wrong, right? Black Effect Podcast. We looked at those shows before. Is Joe and Jada under there? Let's see. Okay, I don't think they are. I'm surprised Perspective with Banks didn't go under there. I'm actually really surprised. What happened to the 85 South show? Now, no matter what, if they're going into this realm, this is a test. So these 15 podcasts are the test dummies, the guinea pigs. And if it works well, they're probably going to license more podcasts. And if they license more podcasts, they're probably going to go into more of the Black Effect podcasts. So if you ask me, this is going to go two ways. Maybe Charlamagne takes a haircut, pause. Like he goes in for a little bit less money on a shorter deal just to turn up for the Breakfast Club, because one of these shows got to be the show that we're all clicking to Netflix to watch. I don't think it's going to be Rory and Millie Mall. I don't think it's going to be Joe and Jada either, and the rest of these ain't Black. So I think it got to be the Breakfast Club. So I think we got to get the old not Joe. We got to get the old Charlamagne on there. We got to get Charlamagne turning the fuck up. Them donkey today's got to be a little bit funnier. He got to get back to, if I'm thinking that they want to make a splash, that Netflix says, oh, wow, we're getting some viewership. We're getting some classic interviews. People are coming here, blah, blah, blah. All right, bet. Let's partner for 20 more podcasts. And that, he might have some leverage to say, yo, the next batch of 20 or 15 that iHeart does, 5 of them got to be Black Effect. So again, I keep telling you, Charlamagne is an executive. That's at this point, I look at him in the broadcast game as more of an executive than talent. And I think when you watch him on The Breakfast Club, that's just him being an executive steering the ship. Just like he's Stephen A. Smith. Granted, is he still like one of the best? Yes. What they confirmed, the partnership is an extension of podcast into video, emphasizing continued audio availability across existing platforms. He said the shows remain accessible as audio-only podcasts everywhere podcasts could be heard, which means Apple Music or Apple Podcasts, Spotify, even YouTube, I would imagine just the audio. Lauren Smith, president of Content Licensing and Program Strategy, confirmed that Netflix members will have access to video podcasts as well as known hosts, blah, blah, with the lineup focused on true crime, culture, and comedy. Now, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I'm wondering how much push. You see, Netflix is really good. Because they have so much members, if they front page something, it's going to go. So I'm wondering, like, Netflix is, if you go on Netflix these days, during football season, because there's like a football game a week or something that gets broadcasted on it. So it'll put a football game that's kind of on the front page sometimes. It has WWE on the front page. Like, they're going to get to the problem of, at the end of the day, you can't promote everything, right? And yes, they wield the power of having a mini country in terms of they have hundreds of people. How many subscribers do they have? Hundreds of millions, I mean. How many subscribers does Netflix have? They have 301 million. You get what I'm saying? So if they just front page something, they're probably going to have 20 million people go watch it, right? So if they start front paging some of these podcasts or like moving them up in the blocks where people could easily search it or even do a promo campaign for any one of these, that might be huge, a huge marketing thing too, right? How many people watch? How many active users on YouTube? YouTube probably has 1 billion or 2. Okay, 2.7 billion. So if they're trying to, so this is 2.7. Oh no, all right, 2.5. Let's go with 2.5. 2.5 active users, 2.5 billion, and Netflix. They're pushing, they're trying to get to 500 million. They're trying to compete here, but here's the great thing about them. They're charging like $20 for everybody there. Let's look at how many people have YouTube Red. Yes. Okay, so YouTube Red has 125 million people. So it looks like they're also trying to make sure YouTube Red doesn't grow too much. Because if YouTube Red grows too much, what they're going to do, remember when YouTube was putting out their own movies? They're going to go back to doing that. And that was getting market share from Netflix. So this is a really shrewd play. And, I think if we think business-wise, they got to keep Charlamagne. That's iHeart. iHeart's now in they're in the game of licensing, right? They're realizing that iHeart doesn't have necessarily the platform anymore, but they're looking at themselves like the radios. They're looking at themselves like when tech outran the labels. When tech outran the labels and people pirated the music and people stopped buying CDs, what they did was they licensed the music to Spotify and Apple Music. Now, when essentially when people are stopped listening to radio, they still have enough shows, or they've been investing in whether it's Black Effect Show or Black Effect Network, and they've been trying to acquire things, right? iHeart Podcast. They've been doing that they could later license. So they're trying to do what record labels do. We're playing the licensing game. And the licensing game, who is in the business of buying? Netflix. Okay? And here's the thing about the licensing game. Remember, this is 15 podcasts. This is a proof of concept. once this happens, the next step is, so this is going to be for a couple of years, and then Netflix is going to make their own podcast. They're going to start their own podcast division. It's like when Joe Budden went to Spotify, and they were like, all right, we're down to kind of like license what y'all got going on. And then after they realized, oh, podcasts could really move the needle for Spotify, they basically said, all right, we're not doing that no more. We got to own you. We need to own you because we're going to just buy podcast networks and create our own. And then they didn't want to pay nobody no more money for exclusives anymore. They're like, because right now these are exclusives. So we're seeing the same games get played all over again. These are all the same games getting played all over again. This is the Spotify game. Yo, we're going to test the water with some podcasts. Okay? They realize it worked. Then they start pushing for ownership to buy out those podcasts. And by the time they've invested so much, they realize it's going to be a thing on their platform. They just create their own podcast or just buy big podcast networks, and now they're a player in the podcast game. So they're just doing the first step that Joe Budden did, right? They're doing the first step. So essentially, the Breakfast Club is Joe Budden of earlier day, when Joe Budden podcast got signed to Spotify. And remember, they did 2 rounds of it, 2 or 3 rounds actually. Spotify did 2 or 3 rounds. I was in the second round. So they they licensed Joe. Went for 2 years. They got a lot of data from that. Oh, shit, this shit gonna work. Okay, cool. Oh, academics, come over here too. All right, bet. I'm over there for 2 years too, right? After that, they didn't really go 3 rounds. After that, they basically told everybody else, yeah, we got about 5 years of data. Y'all could come over here and monetize with us. We got a monetization process, but we're not paying y'all no more because we already got the people. We got the people. We've extracted the people from y'all audience. We got the people. If y'all want the access to our paying subscribers, which is, theirs is like almost pushing 500 million. Maybe they put something like, oh, if someone from Netflix, if someone subscribes to Netflix, they could offer to pay an extra $1 to have exclusive podcast episode, and then they could give big bonuses to like the podcast that people watch. Maybe something like that works, but they're doing the same thing that Spotify did. They're doing this exact same thing. Yeah. Anyway. Let me see what else I could react to. What's this? Okay. Anything on here important? Okay. All right, they're just talking. All right, bet. All right. What else am I missing? I feel like I'm missing some stuff. What do I think Vlad is talking about? I got no fucking clue, bro. I got no fucking clue. Oh, since we're talking business, let's talk about The Weeknd, right? So The Weeknd, and we've heard rumors of this deal before. Let's go to Variety. It says, The Weeknd closes a catalog partnership with Lyrical Capital, set to be in the $1 billion range. It's a unique deal, but it sets the standard for artist equity and control. It says The Weeknd and Lyric Capital Group have closed a deal forming a business venture together wherein Lyric has invested in the artist's music catalog from the inception through 2025. Reps for the artist confirmed to Variety. The deal sees The Weeknd, real name Abel Tesfaye, and his team maintaining creative control over the catalog and remaining shareholders in the company. The rep notes that the joint venture is not a conventional catalog sale. From the beginning of the meeting, it was clear to all he would not sell his catalog. To that end, okay. The venture applies to his masters and publishing through 2025 and does not include any other releases. Okay. I'm trying to get the short of it to explain to y'all. From what I'm seeing, it might be like one of those old, we're gonna front you money. We're gonna front you $1 billion or front you whatever amount of money, or front it in stages, and we don't own your shit, but we control the rights of it until we make a certain amount of money, and then the rights will return to you type shit. Because it's saying they didn't sell it. It's called Lyrica. Is that the company? Capital. Yeah, this is an interesting thing. Yes, this past catalog, you didn't get $1 billion. It's actually an interesting. Let me go on YouTube. Somebody has to give a little bit more insight for that. The Weeknd. Let's see. Billion. Okay, let's hear it.
Ever wonder what a $1 billion play in music looks like? Well, The Weeknd, yes, Abel Tesfaye, is gearing up for one of the boldest money moves in the industry. Instead of selling his catalogue like Bruce Springsteen or Justin Bieber, he's looking to borrow against it, and the numbers are massive. Bloomberg reports the...
Oh, that's like taking out a loan on your house. Oh, okay. So it's kind of what I'm saying, right? But I'm wondering if he's getting the whole $1 billion.
Weeknd is in talks to raise a staggering $1 billion, backed by his chart-topping catalogue. The deal on the table? $500 million in senior debt, $250 million in junior debt, and another $250 million in equity. All of it tied to predictable royalty streams from hits like Blinding Lights, Starboy, and Can't Feel My Face. Basically, investors get paid from his endless Spotify plays, radio spins, and licensing deals, while he still keeps ownership. That's what makes this move different from Justin Bieber's deal in 2023, when Bieber sold his catalogue to Hipgnosis for around $1.3 billion. Hipgnosis later flipped that into $1.47 billion in bonds, backed by artists like Shakira and 50 Cent. But The Weeknd? He's playing it smarter, leveraging, not selling, and the timing couldn't be better. As of 2025, The Weeknd's net worth sits at $600 million. On tour, he can rake in as much as $90 million before taxes in a single year. His current After Hours Till Dawn tour, it's already grossed $635.5 million from over 5 million tickets sold, even outpacing Beyoncé's Renaissance World Tour, which pulled in $579.8 million. Meanwhile, Lyric Capital Group is the firm negotiating this deal. They've got deep pockets running Spirit Music Group with catalogues from Tim McGraw and Jason Aldean, and closing an $800 million fund just last year. If anyone can pull off a deal this size, it's them. And let's not forget The Weeknd's streaming dominance. He holds the record for the most songs with over 1 billion streams on Spotify, with Blinding Lights standing as the most streamed song in the platform's history. Right now, he's pulling in over 110 million monthly listeners. That kind of consistency is exactly what investors love, steady cash flow. So, while most artists cash out by selling their catalogs, The Weeknd is flipping the script, turning his hits into a financial engine without giving up control.
Okay, that kind of made a little bit more sense.
Man,
so it's like, so chat, I own my house, right? My house is like probably valued like, they told me like $3 million, right? If I need money, right, I could take out a loan against an asset which I own outright. So that's kind of like, what it tells me about The Weeknd is The Weeknd actually, he owns a lot of his music. If they're valuing, and it's just him, like, you know, obviously, so the way how catalogs are usually worth and shit like that, I keep telling you, like, when you first sign as a new artist, you usually don't own all your publishing. Like, these days it's frowned upon that the label takes the majority of your publishing, but, like, some of your publishing you probably don't own. Your masters you never own, right? And usually over time, you kind of own a little bit more. And as you get a new record deal, you usually then demand to own way more. The thing with The Weeknd came in as, you know, he did the trilogy album, right? Or these albums early on. I don't know, when did he sign to Republic? When did The Weeknd sign to Republic? That's very interesting to know. He signed in September 2012, right? So let's go look at his albums. This is going to tell us a lot. It's going to tell us a lot. Discography. We got discography right here. Here's the discography. Okay, that's when Kissland and everything came out. But when did the mixtapes come out? So okay, look. Oh, wow. So he dropped the trilogy before he signed. So, yo, he's on fire here. Remember, like, Drake thought he was going to sign to him? No. So, essentially, what does that mean? This tells me already, by the way, Cash XO, Sal XO, like, these are the top guys in the industry, really just because they were the business people behind The Weeknd. Obviously, they have, you know, they manage a bunch of people. They manage Future. They manage Thug. They used to manage French, whatever. But here's the thing, what it tells me about The Weeknd. The Weeknd most likely owns all of his masters and also owns all his pub, right? And essentially, he's probably just getting fronted money over time. If he doesn't own some of these early masters, he probably took a big check. But hearing him now talk about $1 billion, he probably owns most of his shit. So when he signed to Republic, he retained ownership of a lot of his shit because, again, I know he's making a shit ton of money, but for him, for his catalog and a prediction to say it's valued or worth $1 billion loan, it's like appraising a house, right? Like, yo, what is this worth? And granted, what they're talking about is going to be these three mixtapes, right? These three mixtapes. Then they're going to be talking about the compilation album, obviously. So remember, the Republic dropped it after he signed. They dropped the trilogy. Probably had a couple extra songs. By the way, it did.
you. You. He said just dry. Okay. He said just dry. Oh, nigga G said I got that wet shit. He said I ain't even hear the sound. It got sound to it. Oh shit, dude. He had to put some humidity packs in his shit. I'm going no cam, man. I'm in a bit. Gotta give me something to eat. My stomach hurting some more shit.
It went crazy. Then those were compilation albums, but then there's a couple. I'm pretty sure all the extended plays, and here are the albums here. So we're talking.
Playing GTA today, man. Playing GTA. I'm gonna see if I can find somebody to play with. It'd be whack as a bitch trying to play by yourself though, but see if I could play it for a couple hours. See if I could if Blackjack and them maybe on the game or some shit. I know for sure I wanna play that joint with G tomorrow. Friday or tomorrow. Play GTA all day. I'm trying to hurry up and watch this stream because my nigga Academics go live again today. You gotta can't miss these Jones. I mean, I've been catching all these bitches after work and shit. Them bitches be good. Only reason I ain't watched this one after work because I was gonna save it for today.
About let's see how many. It's Kissland 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 albums, 3 mixtapes, 3 compilations, 6 albums, 3 mixtapes, 3 compilations. That's 12. And then there's EPs, 1, 2, 3, 4 EPs. That's 16 pieces of work. But then all his publishing, all the features he's done. Let's go to here. This is a good place if you guys want to like check on, artist streams. Let's go to let's go to Spotify. Actually, can we just go worldwide? And can we do artist totals? Can we do The Weeknd? Weeknd right here. Okay. Let's click on The Weeknd. Oh, you won't let me click on it? All right. Let's just go to Spotify. Then we can times it by like usually a 2.3 or 2.4 multiplier will get all platforms because Apple is almost the same. And then you have to account for other shit. So let's just go global. Let's go global and daily totals, right? Perfect. So even on a daily total, let me see, The Weeknd, Blinding Lights. Now, I just want to see what The Weeknd is getting per stream every day. Oh, my God, this is kind of fucking me up. Hold on, how do I navigate? Let me just use ChatGPT. How many streams daily is The Weeknd getting? So the deal is done now, right? The deal is done now. Okay, all right, here we go. So daily, The Weeknd is picking up 40 million streams a day. Okay? 40 million streams a day.
At Spectrum, we believe every day unlocks unlimited possibilities. Spectrum transforms your gaming experience into a galaxy of adventures. And with super reliable internet speeds, you're always front row to the entertainment you love. Switch to Spectrum Internet today.
One of the things that drives me to this type of work is just being able to influence a bigger impact, and having this new role is definitely an opportunity.
That's crazy, bro. Kids not home, nigga don't go food shopping. We got a lot of shit to watch today. We gonna watch this K-Flock shit, 29 Jake, 1090 Jake shit. We fuck Trap Lord Ross. I can't stand this fool. We got Trap Lord Ross, but he a bitch. But we ain't gonna watch that though. I wanna watch the Big U shit, but I don't wanna watch it through this fool. This nigga is whack as hell. But for sure, we gonna watch this right here next.
As lead, actually probably even more. Let's call it 50. Because then you have solo, then there's a feature. All right, let's call it 50. So about 50 million streams a day, right? Now, we could do the math. You want to do math with me? I know you want to do math. Let's go. Let's just see how much money his catalog is making just off Spotify. Remember, we got to multiply by 2.4 to get all the platforms, because this is only Spotify, right? No, or actually, is this only Spotify? Yeah, it says Spotify top songs. Yeah. Bet. The thing is, Apple Music doesn't have an API where you could pull from, and that kind of sucks. But all right, let's go. So let's go 50 million. So this is 50 million streams, divided by, so 1 million stream is gonna be $4,000, right? So actually 50 million, we could just say 50. Yeah. So 50 times 4,000. So his catalog is making $200,000 a day. And I believe this is just off Spotify, right? We're being rough here. So if we times this by 2.4, his catalog is probably making $500,000 a day. Yeah, I could see it. So now, again, these are really rough numbers.
Nah, you gonna tell me, Cam.
But if his catalog is making about $500,000 a day, right? It would take a few years to gross $1 billion, right? Let's see how many. We're just gonna round this to. We're gonna round this to $500,000 a day. How many days would it take to get to $1 billion? Let's put in $1 billion divided by 500,000, right? And it's gonna give us the days, right? $1 billion. That's $1 million right there. That's 100 million. That's $1 billion. Divided by 500,000, right? 500,000. Okay. So it's going to take 2,000 days, and then let's divide that by 365. 365. Now we're talking years. So about 5.5 years.
Though, man. That nigga just
this deal, what they're paying The Weeknd for
on YouTube.
His catalog is going to gross naturally
just be serving and swerving
$1 billion in 5.5 years. You get what I'm saying? Now, it gets also more complicated because I'm going off. It's actually less. It's actually less than 5.5 years. It's probably close to 4 years. Why? Remember, part of sales is also vinyls. Weeknd does amazing with vinyls. Remember when he dropped his last album, he did hard sales of vinyls because he bundled. That's why he sold. Look, last album, The Weeknd, last album. His last album is called Hurry Up Tomorrow. When we go to Wikipedia for this and we go to commercial performance, right, we're going to see that it did 58 million streams globally within the first day of availability. However, and it did 302 overall. But really what happened is that it had 359,000 pure sales. So we got to factor that in. So The Weeknd sells product mixed with albums that gets counted as albums, which means that the people who are purchasing his catalog would benefit off these pure sales. So streaming is definitely the majority of what's going to go into that $1 billion that he's going to make. And according to our calculations, it would be like 5.5, but we could probably give it a haircut and say about 5 years, or maybe like four and some change, that his catalog would gross $1 billion. right? Now, with that being said, it's not just a billion. So it would take. Let's just go with 5. We want to make things simple. So it's going to take him 5 years for the catalog to grow his $5 billion.
That boy Academics,
Now,
man,
with
going
that,
on.
we still got
That
to
boy
minus the
Academics,
cost because
18 days
The Weeknd
in,
wouldn't
nigga.
get $5 billion in his pocket in 5 years, right? Remember, the labels gave out advances, promo, marketing. The labels, if I'm looking at just by the mere metric.
I ain't gonna lie, nigga. December been, yeah. And it ain't like he's streaming every day and there's nothing to talk about. It's like it's actual shit going on. Like, he killing it. It's crazy because this fool don't get nominated for nothing. Like, that nigga deserve a comeback kid or something. He needs something, bro. The longest standing platform to stay relevant for over 15 years. He needs something. This shit can't keep going unnoticed like this. Like, dude, a beast. Like, I give him that.
Of how much his catalog is making, right? If in 5, which means his catalog would make about $200 million a year, right? If in 5 years it would be $1 billion, right? So if his catalog is making $200 million a year, I would think that the label Republic and XO working together are probably investing at least 60 to 70 million back into the career, the marketing, the promo, and for future.
Hey, Force come on tomorrow, man. Hey, we got a lot of shit too. We got Force tomorrow. We gonna play some GTA tomorrow. I probably gotta go. I gotta go do some shit tomorrow and early in the day. But when I get back, we gonna play GTA, man. I'm not gonna hop on GTA until G get off of work and shit. So around 2 o'clock in the evening. I say like 1 or 2. Run some GTA, man. Try to get Blackjack in them on the game and shit. I know for sure I wanna hop on that shit tomorrow though. Let me see, stream. Who the fuck niggas keep calling me, bro? Name of that website. Restream.
Future albums, right? So they're making 200, but they're constantly reinvesting. That's how it works. No one just makes straight profit. So again, while we're thinking in 5 years he's gonna have, like, if the label buys it, not label, this company gives him or loans him $1 billion, they're just gonna make $1 billion in 5 years. It's probably longer because they're constantly. It's not 500 net, it's 500 gross. So it's in 5 years, or 5.547.
I'm gonna be so 100 with you. I don't want to hear about no weekend, bro. I thought that was a video game. Right, I was about wanting to get married before having a family. I just wanted to. Hey, my nigga Thug got married last night, nigga. Yeah, my boy got married last night, fool. We gonna check that joint out too. See, bro, I'm trying to skip it to some better shit. See what they talking about right here.
All right. Hey, now some of y'all might not know this. So,
or it's crazy.
And give me a second, 'cause I gotta grab some food. Oh, y'all probably don't even give a fuck about that. I ain't gonna cap with you. I was gonna play. There's a guy named 4Extras. He used to work for Adam. did like an interview today, kind of went off on Adam. Said,
all right, we can skip that.
As I say, nobody listens to me.
And I don't want that.
I don't want it either.
I don't either.
I think people say that and don't be wanting that neither.
They don't.
Because when he did it, nobody
give a fuck.
Word. When he do it, niggas be, that shit be going.
What you got going on today, bro?
Ado's guy, he says, why do I think Hassan be speaking greasy on me? Hassan who? Piker? What does Hassan got to say about me? You're talking about the political commentator, right? Like, I think he was stabbed, right? Luigi Mangione case.
Nick Reiner will not be.
Now, eyewitnesses who saw him check into this hotel say that he looked tweaked out, and I quote that. And they added that there were no visible.
That's not acceptable. That's not a solution to solving problems. And I felt like what his wife said at the service that the memorial they had was exactly right. And totally, I believe. You know, I'm Jewish.
His misstep here was not having a longer rollout. By the way, I love the rollout even though it was short, but he pretty much told us 3 days before. 3 days before, yo, I'm dropping an album this Friday, right? Wasn't much music video visuals. He had one of the most succinct and short albums I've seen in a while, like 14 tracks. Most people these days, they're playing a streaming game. They want to put over 20. You want to put like, they have bloated albums because they know more songs. Even if you have five people listening to 12 songs versus 5 people listen to 20 songs, it's the difference between, let's say that they stream every song once, it's the difference between 60 streams and 100 streams. So people usually put more songs. He had a short album, didn't give a long window in putting that out. And again, I do think that the lead
life flopped. 53 ain't shit. Supposed to did more than 53.
Song is the one with Drake. So I wouldn't say the music isn't good, but yeah, I think this wasn't the time for him to just be like pop up and, hey, I think the only person who could do that right now is Kendrick Lamar and Drake. They could just pop up and be like, album tomorrow. Because those guys, I think, you know, they've been in a constant rollout since the battle. We want to hear what Kendrick's next offering is to see how he's, you know, dealing with, quote unquote, the post-beef stuff. We've been waiting for Drake to see how his career looks post-battle, and an album signifies it. So they can just say, I'm dropping midnight, and it'll work. I think everybody else has to do like a rollout. And then, you know, lastly, I don't think that interview did him any favors. And, you know, honestly, I'll tell you the truth. That's why I didn't call Savage on stream too. Because, you know, I'll make that decision. I'll take it on me. I'm like, you know, I think people were picking apart the interview as opposed to pick apart the music. Like, people were looking at the interview talking about, oh, this is contradictory, this is that. And that kind of then drowns out the music or makes the music, it becomes a backdrop.
All right, bro. I ain't gonna lie. 21 and them cool, but it's where that shit begin. What Charleston White talking about? Homecoming is gonna sit with the crowd in a bit. Yeah, for the homecoming concert. For the crowd is a bit.
Obviously, he proposed to Mariah the Scientist, but who did he bring out? No major artist yet. Let me just look up. Thug brings out. Let me see who he brings out. He brings out. No, that's not that. Okay, we don't know. All right.
That ain't even my bitch.
Is that Meek right there? Hug. Oh, they want to hug, wait! Yo, turn the camera! Roll! Okay, so Meek gets off. Okay. All right, so Meek comes off stage. Is that it's Wham time, right? Is that Wham? Yo, is that Wham? Wham! Pick up.
This nigga be screaming in the mic and shit. That shit be so fucking loud, bro. Imagine chilling. I was at work the other day, and when that Mano shit was going on, he kept yelling, Mano! Mano! I had the headphones on loud and I was working, but my shit almost fell in the sink. Like, that nigga was loud as a bitch.
Wham! Wham! Wham looked like he just paid a prostitute like $5. He walking out like a man. Yo, and he just got some cutty last night. Yo, Wham looks like he just, Wham is out here. Let's go. Wham finally picked up, y'all.
Only Dino Street you can get shit like this, man. Breakout stream of the year 2026. I'm calling.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 50 posted. Nah, 50 said stay on stream. Oh my God, look at this. 50 vows to buy out rap star-studded podcast to win beef. Samuel Chuang, ask Jimmy if you know him. He better pay that man before I do. Holy. Yo. Nah, Fifth is a diabolical nigga. Fifth is a diabolical nigga. Samuel Chuang. Let's Google him. Who the fuck is this? Is it this guy? Can't be him.
It can't be him. Act a fool, right? Samuel Chung got that money on.
Owns building. Let me just Jim Jones. I don't know why. It probably won't pop up. Samuel Chuang. Chat, we got somebody to research.
All right, this shit over anyway.
Every time he ran.
This shit over anyway, man. These little jumps be crazy. How he be finding these stories, man. This nigga is crazy, bro. But it be like some unrealistic shit, and it be really going on though. Like, this shit be crazy, though. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be watching this shit off stream after work and shit. But it was one joint where the lady, her son went missing. He had a daughter and shit, but her son went missing, his car was found outside the hospital. But it's just a cold case. 25 years later, the mama and her granddaughter, the son daughter, they went to a exhibit where they it's like a body exhibit where it's real bones, real humans that been preserved. Is like for anatomy, whatever that shit called. The people that like to study bodies and shit. But her son had he played football, so he had an extra vertebrae, and he broke his ankle, and he had screws in his ankle. But on the skeleton, it had an extra vertebrae, and the skeleton had screws in the ankle, same placement as her son, and the jaw structure of the skeleton, and the lady just couldn't get her eyes off it. She just thought it was her son. So I forgot the last thing that she seen that made he had a gold tooth with his initials on it, and the gold tooth was the initials was still on the skeleton, and boom, it was a whole case. Long story short, they went through a case. Boom, they were telling her like they would the reason why they didn't want to check the DNA because they were trying to make a case like people like if they let her do it, then everybody gonna wanna think they got missing family in them type of exhibits. But it took a couple years. She won the case, and she finally got the court order to get a DNA sample of the skeleton. She got DNA samples. They took DNA samples from her and the daughter. Nigga, it was her son, dog. Like, that shit was crazy. And it was on one of these, I'm like, this nigga be having some good ass stories. Like, shit be crazy. Let me see. I'm trying to find something, man. Ooh. Flock. Trying to find something to watch. We got this. I don't get in time. Search that's my butter to police. I feel we could watch this right here. I've been watching this off stream, but I've been trying my best to try to save it for when I get on stream. But this week I'm gonna try not to watch the main shit. I'm gonna try to save it for stream. I'm gonna watch a little bullshit. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I be watching. I was trying to save this shit, but I couldn't. I've been watching all them bitches. Man, bitch, too good. He said tired as fuck already. Man, your ass stay tired. Talking about something you don't be sleeping. Bitch. Take your ass to sleep.
When did you realize you were getting time served?
This nigga said, I didn't snitch, I told. Like, that's a different thing.
I got sentenced on, I think that was a Wednesday. My lawyer came and seen me that Monday, and he was talking, and he was never sure of it. And he was like, it's a good possibility you're gonna get time served. But it wasn't a locked-in thing. Then that motherfucker came back and seen me Tuesday. I said, oh shit. Well, I hope it's good news. So he came back and he seen me Tuesday. He was like,
yeah, today, bro, we gonna I'm gonna try to do at least, we're gonna try to pull a long one today. Like, I'm gonna be in the crib by myself for a minute. I'm gonna at least try to stay on this bitch for like 6-7 hours. Try to. The last part we're gonna do GTA, but I'm gonna try to stay on here for a little minute.
The language that the prosecutor gonna use is a good possibility that you gonna get up out of there. Because the prosecutor told the judge, if you sentence him, I don't want him to get more than 8 years. So once he's probably said, if, I think that's a different language in that courtroom. They'll talk over our head. We won't understand that. That's like a whole nother foreign language. And I never knew for a fact, I knew it was a possibility that I could get it. But at the same time, my guideline was like 74 months. I had already did it was from 74 months to 20 years. That was part of the negotiating plea that I took. Before that, the negotiating plea I took, it was to life because I had a conspiracy to commit murder. Wade Butter told them I offered 50 grand to kill anybody from 6 Block. I gave them a van full of guns. Man, I ain't never did.
That's not true. You didn't offer 50,000?
50,000 to kill somebody nowadays? Man, them motherfuckers will kill they'll 50,000 to one of them young boys, they'll go to the graveyard, dig somebody up and kill them. And they ain't kill nobody for them 50 grand? Come on, man. But Butter had them put that puzzle together for them so good. It's just like Butter told them, well, how did Queso fingerprint get on that gun? Well, he picked it up because he wanted to use that instead of making his gun dirty. So he had them put that shit together so good for him to match up with all the evidence they had. So anything Butter said, they was gonna believe it. It was gonna be law.
File your taxes 100% free in the app if you didn't file with us last year. Just file with TurboTax Do-It-Yourself by February 28th. No matter your tax situation, make the switch to TurboTax Do-It-Yourself and file free by February 28th.
They got me feeling like I'm academic.
Next, going around feeling like Jabini. You got me feeling like I'm academic. That video was all those. We got one more.
File your taxes 100%.
We got one more.
When did you realize you were getting?
We got one more. No, we got 2 more. No, we got 1 more.
2 more things. You were in prison when Fulio died, right?
I was in jail.
In jail.
Yeah.
You were in jail fighting the case when you heard that Fulio died.
Right.
What was your thoughts when you first heard that?
Shit, to be honest, that motherfucking voodoo ain't work, huh? That was it.
You felt you kind of joyful about it?
Yeah. Yeah, I was joyful about it. Shit, we had it was about 4 or 5 more dudes in there. I ain't gonna call their names. We made pizza and nachos that day. Yep.
Yeah, it seems like, I mean, the people who did it are already arrested for it. It's an open case. We're not gonna talk too much about it, but Fulio was wanted.
Hey, what they say, he worked hard for that.
Yeah.
He worked hard for that.
Yeah. It seems like he really put on the Jacksonville scene, though. Would you at least say that?
For the rap?
Yeah.
I gotta give all them boys a hand in that, I gotta, Ace put on, even though they didn't.
He didn't ask you that, fool. Nigga, he asked you, did he? Nigga, yes, he did. You can't take that away from that nigga, bro. The fuck?
You know, I don't think Ace banned from Jacksonville or no shit like that. You know, it's just that they're gonna bother him. See, what the reason why they made Ace was so much of a target, they knew Foolio was broke. They knew Ace had that money. So that's why they targeted him more than they targeted Foolio. You know.
Would you give Foolio his respect that he was a threat though?
Nah.
Really?
Nah. Foolio, I don't got Foolio behind now trigger.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it's been people on both sides that have been murdered, hit.
Yeah, but I don't think that.
Stop
I don't.
bro. He got.
I don't think Foolio did it. He done had some. He a good manipulator.
He's a good leader.
He a good.
A lot
leader.
of people give him his credit for his leadership.
Get that
He a good.
nigga
He a
his
good.
credit, bro.
I don't.
That's
Reason being, I wouldn't give him good. Cause see, I've been in jail with his homeboys. And see, a good leader take care of their homeboys. Foolio don't send them boys shit. They done told me out their own mouth. I had one of his little homeboys used to be under me every fucking day. 25, his bond, he needed $25 more to get out. He didn't get out. You know.
Stop it, bro. That do be happening though. Bro, I don't know how that shit work. I don't know. I can't say how it work. He said, hit the webcam. He said, hit that webcam. Nigga said, I'm trying to stay low key. I'm trying to duck off, you feel me? That nigga said, hit the webcam. I was gonna turn that bitch on. That nigga, Ace Daddy a fool, bro. That nigga Daddy a whole fucking. That nigga, you can't even call that nigga That nigga Daddy crazy. I mean, what's that nigga name? What's brother name? Abdul Robinson. Nigga, a fucking terrorist.
I ain't giving. When you a leader, your man's gonna get out on bond. He gonna always have a commissary. He gonna motherfucking. His lawyers gonna be paid. His family gonna be looked out for when you a leader. If you missing any one of them as a leader, you ain't no leader.
La vida es impredecible. Spectrum Internet con fibra óptica no lo es.
This bitch pre-recorded like a motherfucker, actually. What the fuck happened to Bartholomew? That nigga got locked up. When Al gets an innocent man arrested, his daughter called to the father for help. It was something I was gonna. Oh, this 1090 Jake with 1090 Jake with Kodak Black. It changed everything. Jane Deere. We gonna trying to order me some food, bro. I'm hungry. I'm tired of eating Cane's, bro. I've been eating the hell out of fucking chicken tenders and shit. Nigga been eating hella chicken tenders, like straight tenders. I'm gonna go camera for a little bit. I ain't gonna lie though, but once I get burnt out, I'm gonna cut this bitch off. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only reason why I headed off, cause I'm kind of burnt. Nigga too burnt. Nigga ain't get no sleep. Nigga look crazy. Nigga look crazy as a bitch. Nigga gotta shave. I ain't shaved. Nigga need my hair done, all type of shit. Nigga look too crazy. Ice Grizzle. Prison Stories. You do it for Zula. Bitch up Lil Lock, touch the jury, they just spinning that. G-Baby Treasure. I'm on camera. Dumb killer doesn't realize he got caught on camera. I didn't believe murders forever talking. Misunderstood. We could, Pooh Shiesty. I mean, we could, goddamn. We sliding in Atlanta. Young boy people's about to get dead. Niggas be making up shit on the internet. Nigga said, fix your hoodie. Nigga said, fix your hoodie. What's wrong with my hoodie and shit? What's wrong with my hoodie? I'm too burnt. What's wrong with my hoodie and shit? What's wrong with that bit? I need my goddamn eye done. That's about it, man. Yeah, no, man. Nothing wrong with my hoodie. Goddamn, yeah. Nah, cause when it's like this, with my hat on, that bitch be choking me. So I gotta pull that bitch back. I gotta take this shit off anyway. I was just smoking in this bitch, man. Okay. Now I'm gonna take this hoodie off anyway, man. Alright, hold on.
Man, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake, man. I'm rocking with y'all and y'all rocking with me. And for this one, we're going to be talking about some new paperwork that just came out alleging that Kodak Black dropped 20 bands to get Wiz the Wizard killed. Now, this video is going to be centered around this guy right here. This is Sigmund Brown, otherwise known as Liberia Sig. He's a rapper, and him and another rapper named HMT.
I thought that was his hold on. Oh, bro, I thought the title said Kodak Black allegedly offered 20 bands to revenge his friend death. I didn't know they saying he. Okay.
Trey have sent mad disses at Kodak. They've dissed Wiz, and then they all got indicted.
Police say a violent gang is now off the streets and behind bars. 5 men going before a judge Wednesday facing 33 counts.
No, that's my son hoodie. That's crazy. I could fit my son hoodie, but yeah, that's my son hoodie, man.
Closes 8 murders and 12 attempted murders in Broward County. It all began in January after.
Yeah, I don't know what made you buy that tourist hat. Nigga said, okay, y'all got the tourist hats.
So the shooting death of 17-year-old Terrence Farrington at a Plantation Best Buy.
They was buying rain cameras. Terrence came out, Terrence failed and died right there.
4 people shot, including 2 customers. Police now say Sigmund Brown, Kavarius Johnson, and Gerard Charles are responsible for the teen's death. A fingerprint lifted at the scene led the Broward Sheriff's Office gang task force to one of the gang members. 10 months later, 8 arrested, firearms confiscated, along with stolen credit cards and ammunition. Trayvon Key and Kavarius Johnson.
This is the other main guy here. This is HMT Trey. So he's the main rapper along with Liberia Sig. And like y'all just saw, they were using big guns. When I read through the paperwork, when they killed the 17-year-old, they hit him with a 223, a 7.62, and a 9mm. And as y'all can see, they got switches on their Glocks, Dracos with drums, ARPs. Like, these boys are really sliding. And it's crazy because if you go on Reddit, they're down in this group. Like, this group was just claiming bodies that they weren't doing, and they weren't sliding, and they weren't this and that. But the police are alleging now they were really out here whacking shit.
Is Johnson charged with the shooting death of rapper Wiz the Wizard, or Wisdom Johnson, back in September of 22. Johnson also accused in the shooting death of Antoine DeBard. He was shot at a laundromat in Pembroke Park back in April of 23.
They started just unloading. They just started firing.
Johnson also is accused of murdering Vernaldo Donner and Terry McKenzie, both shot and killed while driving on 95 in Fort Lauderdale, May of last year.
Second victim has a gunshot wound to the back of the head. 2 level 1 traumas on the Broward.
We have Sunrise Boulevard completely shut down westbound. They're walking the ramp, looking for evidence on this roadway right now.
Kavaris Johnson and Raha Roll facing yet another murder charge, this one a week after Terrence Harrington was killed, this time
I've been shot. Come, my boyfriend.
Johnny.
Them switches going off. Y'all hear that shit? Let me rewind it. Let me rewind that.
Time.
I've been shot. Come, my boyfriend.
Johnny Henderson shot and killed while driving in Miramar.
Those 5 in court yesterday. The other 3 were.
That's that shit. You gotta go out like Queen Latifah. Like, you just gotta go in on that shit. Like, fuck it. Just drive and duck. Hopefully that bitch don't hit you. Like, you gotta eat that bitch. Ain't no way. Like,
will appear tomorrow. If convicted, they do face life in prison or the death penalty.
So we're not talking about a little play gang or a little rap clique where they're talking about bodies and not doing it. These young men are getting shit done. They're clearly dropping bodies back to back, hitting shit with machine guns. They're not fucking off. But the thing that's weird is, how does Kodak come into play? Because this same group has dissed Kodak in songs. So were they cool at one point? Did they fall out? We're gonna get into it. Now, like I said, this video is gonna revolve around Sigmund Brown, aka Liberia Sig. And this is just, again, gonna run through the 10-month investigation that began with a fingerprint and all of these shootings. Now, Brown is the suspected leader of the Dania Hot Boys, otherwise known as Grand Mafia. So they're saying he's in charge of the entire group. And the main murder we're looking at is the first victim, Wisdom Williams, aka Wiz the Wizard. Now I have to obviously mute this, but this is the song Righteous Reapers with Kodak Black, Wiz the Wizard, Wham Spin the Bin, and Psycho Bob. The original video was taken down for whatever reason, but here you can see Wiz, Kodak, all of them, right? Together, rapping. There's Psycho Bob. He's in the feds right now. Y'all know his mom got killed recently. A whole bunch of craziness has gone on. But Wiz and Kodak were very, very close at one point.
God, family business only, man. I'm still with the same niggas. Oh God, I'm still with the same niggas. Tag me in that bitch, girl.
And I can show y'all countless videos of Wiz and Kodak together, but eventually it went bad. It went sour and it turned into this.
And Chopper 4 was over the scene of a death investigation in Helendale Beach. Police say they got a call this morning about the body of a man found near an abandoned house on Northwest 6th Terrace and 10th Street. Investigators are trying to figure out what happened and have not released the victim's name. If you know anything about this case, call police.
So Wiz ends up dead. The internet goes crazy because there was rumors he was found with his head cut off, all type of shit, right? But what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at the paperwork, and I'm not.
Bruh, they cut his. Hold on. Whoa. Who they? Huh? I don't think Kodak had nothing to do with that shit. But that was for sure some Haitian shit or some cartel shit. Nigga cutting heads off. That ain't no regular shit. Everybody can't stomach that type shit.
I'm not just gonna show y'all the paperwork. I'm gonna show y'all how to find the paperwork. And we're gonna read through it together because these are some serious allegations. I don't want you thinking I'm making this up. This is on the actual court site leading from a police investigation. So this is the Broward County Clerk of...
It's gonna be one of the topics gonna do today. I bet.
Court's website, and this right here is Sigmund Brown's case. Now I'm going to skip through this to make sure I don't show any addresses or any information that could potentially F up the video. Now if we come down here to the filed defense motion to set bond, this is going to explain that he had an Arthur hearing in which he's trying to bond out of jail, right? And it's going to go through the history. Brown is charged in a 33-count indictment with 3 counts of first-degree murder, 8 counts of attempted first-degree murder, 1 count of racketeering, 1 count of conspiracy to commit racketeering, 1 count of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, 3 counts of unlawful use of a two-way communication device, 1 count of shooting into an occupied dwelling, 1 count of conspiracy to commit murder in the first degree with a firearm. The murder, attempted murder, accessory after the fact, shooting into an occupied dwelling, racketeering, conspiracy to commit racketeering, and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder counts allege a gang enhancement. Now this is the thing, when you add on a gang enhancement, the charge punishment automatically goes up. You know, how far up does it go? Let's read. The state has filed their notice of intent to seek the death penalty should the defendant be convicted on any of the first-degree murder counts. Now, this is the same exact thing they attempted to do with YNW Melly. We're going to use the gang narrative, the gang enhancement, and if we get the conviction, we want death as punishment. We want to sentence you to death. So this is alleging if he gets found guilty of any murder, they want to put him to death. Now, this is a largely circumstantial case built primarily on cell site location data and text messages between Mr. Brown, his co-defendants, and others. There is scant forensic evidence connecting Mr. Brown to the crimes he is accused of. Given the lack of compelling evidence required to hold a defendant without bond, a reasonable bond should be set on all counts, including those for which the maximum penalty is up to life or death. So they're saying there's not a lot of evidence in this case. It's mostly bullshit. His fingerprint was found in a rental. The rental was apparently used in the murder. Other than that, they don't really have too much evidence against him, but the police were able to put a lot of pieces together, right? Now we're just gonna jump right into the part that everybody wants to know about. We're not gonna go through every charge in this case. We're gonna get to Wiz. We're gonna get to Sig's connection to the murder, and we're gonna get to Kodak Black. Now, count 17, Sig was charged with accessory after the fact with a gang enhancement alleging he assisted Trayvon Key to avoid arrest after the murder of Wisdom Williams, aka Wiz the Wizard. This is a first-degree felony punishable by up to life. On the morning of September 17, 2021, the body of Wisdom Williams, aka Wiz the Wizard, was discovered in the front yard of a home in Hollandale Beach. Williams had been shot in the back and head multiple times. Mr. Williams was a documented member of the Zone 10 gang and was being investigated by detectives of the BSO gang task force. Evidence suggests Williams was transported to the area in a gray Charger where his body was left in a yard in Hollandale. The gray Charger was later discovered to have been intentionally burned in a parking lot of a residential area in North Lauderdale. The police investigators believe this arson occurred later in the morning of September 17th, 2021.
On the 12th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 12 ratchets tightening, 11 nailers nailing, 10 saws a cutting, 9 lights a shining, 8 grinders grinding, 7 welders sparking, 6 jacks a lifting, 5 of these things, 4 tool tests, 3
Ring camera video collected from a neighbor showed both a gray and blue Charger parked next to one another in North Lauderdale. A male wearing a yellow jacket then got out of the blue Charger and entered the gray Charger for a moment, then got back into the blue Charger, which left the area. Very shortly thereafter, the gray Charger burst into flames. Evidence collected from the gray Charger confirmed DNA analysis to be Williams' blood. The blue Charger was traced to an individual named Fabian Chambers. Chambers and his girlfriend Kristen Kunzler were interviewed by the police. They advised law enforcement that they rented the blue Charger to Martavis Cross and Devontae Cross between an unspecified date. They had been in contact with a request to rent the blue Charger between the dates that the murder would be committed. When shown the ring video of the arson, they identified Devontae Cross as the person who entered the gray Charger. This identification was based on Cross's gait, physical build, and the yellow jacket he was wearing. Now, Brown's phone, Liberia Sig, was in contact with Martavis Cross's phone between September 16th and 17th. These calls consisted of 9 answered calls during this period and 4 unanswered calls. On September 17th, early in the morning, Brown's phone sent a text message to Martavis Cross's phone with latitude and longitude coordinates. These coordinates show a location approximately a quarter of the mile from the arson. On September 17, 2021 in the afternoon, Brown's phone sent the text messages to Martavis Cross's phone and requested his address. Cross's phone then sent Brown's phone his address. On September 17, 2021 at 8:37 in the morning, James Samuel, a known associate of the Dania Hot Boys Grand Mafia Street Gang, sent an iMessage to Brown's phone with a picture of Wiz the Wisdom's crime scene, including a body covered by a yellow tarp. The metadata from Samuel's phone showed the photo was taken near the crime scene. At 10:19 a.m. on September 17, 2021, Trayvon Key sent his location to Brown's phone via a pin drop. This location matched the location Brown's phone sent to Martavis Cross about 5 minutes later. On August 3rd, 2021, Liberia Sig's phone communicated with Denzel Sanon via Telegram, indicating Kodak Black had offered the Grand Mafia $20,000 for the murder of Wisdom Williams. Let me read this again. On August 3rd, 2021, Liberia Sig's phone communicated with Denzel Sanon via Telegram, indicating Kodak Black offered the Grand Mafia $20,000 for the murder of Wisdom Williams. Even if true, this is hardly evidence Brown was paid any money for assisting in the homicide or helping HMT Trey avoid arrest. Let me break this down. For one, for all you internet detectives, Kodak Black, yeah, they write fuck ups all the time on real paperwork. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean it's any less legit. We're literally on the website from the Broward County Clerk. This is real paperwork, right? Now this says, even if true, this is hardly evidence Brown was paid any money for assisting in the homicide or helping Key avoid arrest. This is written by Liberia Sig's lawyer. This is basically his motion to get him bond. So he's saying, look, y'all found a text saying from this guy that, you know, Kodak was offering $20K to get this dude killed, but that doesn't mean my client was ever paid for the murder that happened or had any assist in the murder. So he is not clearing Kodak Black's face. He's clearing his client, saying, look, he might have got offered money, but that doesn't mean he was ever paid. Well, this is where shit gets sticky. If they investigate Kodak, even if no money was paid, that's still a conspiracy to commit murder by offering to pay money for a body. This can get very fucking deep. Now, if we jump over to Reddit, I mean, this was posted on Reddit a day ago, and people are already making comments like, that's why that boy Yak so booted right now. He know it might start crashing down. Basically referring to how much drugs he's on and, you know, kind of knowing in the back of your head everything could crumble at any moment. They're calling Yak a snake. They're saying we all know he did it though. Deep down we all did. They spelled Kodak wrong in the document. Is this real? This guy said that's because it isn't real. They're not supposed to misspell no words in paperwork. I guarantee you that this kid never been in trouble in his fucking life, ever. And has no idea what he's talking about. They're calling Yak a hater, and they're saying Trap Lord Ross is about to have a field day with this situation. And I know he is, because he don't fuck off. But this is interesting because these are voice messages of Wiz the Wizard prior to his death, speaking on the fallout with Kodak.
I ain't gonna lie, Juice, bro. To be 100% real, you found. I don't like that shit either, bro. That nigga Kodak, I knew that nigga 10 years plus, fam. That's my brother, bro. But you know, certain niggas get around niggas and put shit in his ear and make bro feel different about a nigga. I can't change how bro feel about a nigga, you feel what I'm saying? Shit, I wish we could fix it, but you know, it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? Trust me, I don't like that shit either, fam. Them niggas know me and Yak together, pressure. They know that, you feel what I'm saying? Niggas don't want to see that. Shit crazy.
So Wiz is basically saying he doesn't like the fact that him and Kodak fell out. And he believes Kodak was listening to people around him that divided them both. It's an unfortunate situation. But taking a look at this video, this is after Wiz was killed. And it would seem like Kodak is trolling his old friend's death.
Yeah, long live family, long live that boy. You hear me? Y'all talking about long live that nigga. Yeah, long live him.
And apparently the trolling didn't stop there because Kodak would continue to, you know, keep going. This is on September 21st. Wiz was killed on the 17th. Kodak Black is seemingly done throwing shade at Jackboy. On Tuesday, Kodak took to Twitter to reach out to the Sniper Gang signee shortly after reflecting on the death of longtime friend Wiz the Wizard. Wiz was found dead. Kodak said it's an effed up feeling when you can't even explain how you feel, and even when you do or try to, you get judged by your feelings. Long live Wiz the Wizard. He continued writing, then funerals turn to photo shoots, you can't even grieve in peace, before seemingly extending a peace offering to Jackboy, whom he has called out on social media several times in the past. Let's use this as a wake-up call, Jackboy. Shit gets real crazy real quick out here unexpectedly, and fuck this distance love. Come give me a hug. Now they're trying to say all this shit is trolling. He was trolling, Wiz got killed. He's trolling Jackboy, who him and Jackboy are like sworn enemies. Jackboy literally just dropped Kodak's interrogation video. I mean, that's all gone back and forth. Jackboy got shot at one point, and you know, or they tried to shoot him and they shot someone that was associated with him. No ties to Kodak in that situation that anyone knows of, but they're saying that Kodak is just trolling at this point. And it would take another turn when Kodak's own cousin G1 the Don decided to make a video based on Kodak's tweets.
Tell y'all niggas something, man. Y'all new generation ass niggas, man. You cannot go around sacrificing your whole team. The next thing you know, when you lonely, you go around and Twitter about the shit like you going through postpartum depression, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Let's listen to that again.
Man, y'all new generation ass niggas, man. You cannot go around sacrificing your whole team. The next thing you know, when you lonely, you go around and Twitter about the shit like you going through postpartum depression, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
G1, Kodak's own cousin, literally following the death of Wiz the Wizard, is saying you can't go on Twitter acting like you're depressed after sacrificing your own team. Just that statement right there.
Hey, nah, you seen Josh Hart rubbed on Jaylen Brown, shit like that? Man, that shit crazy.
Team and then act depressed about it. You knew what you were signing up for. I'm gonna leave it at that, right? I'm not even gonna get into any conspiracy theories. I'm gonna just, you know, that's what Kodak's cousin said. But things would keep heating up as Kodak Black would diss Wham Spin the Band, who was cousins with Wiz the Wizard.
Every nigga out your clique dead, nigga. Fuck, boy. I ain't got no homeboys who dead, nigga. I don't never say long live or rest in peace, nothing. None of my homeboys ain't dead. The whole shit dead, boy. All the niggas.
You been a millionaire for more than 6 years. On Wiz, you ain't do more spending than me. Rich ass fuck, nigga. Stop flagging. You ain't no killer, homie. You a bitch. What the fuck?
Now Kodak and Wham would have this back and forth, and obviously Wham felt some type of way that his own cousin was killed, and just recently this happened.
Crime alert today as police now searching for the shooter who gunned down a man in Hallandale Beach, and we've learned that victim was a local rapper. Local 10's Rashlo has the latest now from that scene.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want, and watch it take shape.
We saw Hallandale Beach police out here throughout the day investigating, trying to solve this case where a young man, 25 years old, had his life taken. According to witnesses, he was a rapper. We did look into his history. He has been arrested in the past. But police say this is very much an ongoing investigation. Hallandale Beach police still on the scene Friday morning, searching for clues, going door to door, trying to solve a murder. Bullets flying Thursday night, and this guy says bullets hit his house. So last night, anoche, you hear, right? Bullet holes. You live here. Boom, boom, boom. He says, I took off and I hid in the bathroom because I heard way too many shots fired. It all happened on the 500 block of Northwest 6th Avenue. 25-year-old Brandon Wamley was transported to a nearby hospital. He passed away. A lot of bullets. Mucho.
Mucho balazo, mucho, se escuchó mucho rafagazo.
Witnesses say the victim is a rapper known as Wham Spin the Bin. We also checked, and it appears he does have a criminal history in Broward County with charges of cannabis possession, stalking, writing a threat to kill. Hallandale Beach police say this was an isolated incident and that the victim and suspect were acquainted, but they...
So Wham just got killed back in August. They're saying he knows the killer knows him. Literally, if you go back and watch that music video that we played in the beginning, Righteous Reapers, you got Kodak Black, Psycho Bob's in the feds, Wiz is dead, Wham's dead. I feel like this paperwork is gonna ignite a lot of things in Broward County because people are getting confirmation on what they already assumed, but at the same time, it just makes you think, could another indictment be coming? And this time, could it be targeted at Kodak Black? But hey, it's 1090 Jake. Let me know y'all's thoughts and comments in the comments section. I'm rocking with y'all, y'all rocking with me. Until next time.
Nobody wins when the family feels. It's a war outside, nigga, tie up your boots. Running your block on a bike, I'ma shoot. Running your spot or we break. Tell them, like, they already did. Like, I showed you what I got in the
Next nigga Bluff, you know where it's going at. You going up top like Slack, man? Yeah, next nigga Bluff, you know where it's going at. You know where it's going at.
Ask them boys where Slap went at. I can really tell you about that. Yeah. You fucking with me, that's a death mission.
Ride with that Drake niggas, that seeds, that Drake blowing, broken the piece. No mention my name, nigga, and we beef.
Other side of the street. Again, Simon's doorbell camera captures a volley of gunshots. Alleyway. 13-year-old Malachi Lukes was shot and killed. Also shot a 7th grader at Washington Global Public Charter School.
Seen them boys come and made them drop his click. That boy keep adding, what you trying to tip? Fucking up, baby mothers got him sick. Them
Shit, Washington, shit. Oh, fuck.
Last week, the district attorney for the District of Columbia had reported that the 5th individual that was responsible for a 13-year-old losing his life in one of the most deadliest rap neighborhood beefs in D.C. was finally sentenced. But in order to understand how we got to this point, gotta slow it down for a second. Fam, imagine dropping a diss song with a kid in the background. Apparently, that's the same tone that a 13-year-old has screamed when losing his life.
You know what, though? Oh, I don't play that shit. Like, you get it, though? Like, they beefing. They're in a live beef, right? But you see, you have the kids in the background of the video. They just there. You know what I'm saying? How we live. There's a video going on in the hood. But the ops, you got some niggas who study them videos, like, you know what I'm saying? They trying to see, oh, hold on, that ain't Lil Joe. You see, and then niggas like the 13-year-old, he on some regular shit. He go to school. He ain't really got too much going on. Like, he live with his parents. He can't move around like a 18-year-old or 17-year-old with money. Or even if the little nigga had money, he 13. He can't. His mind ain't developed to do but that much. Man, they get shot, man. It's like, damn, bro. Should be crazy, though.
Grown men was responsible for killing this young man for clout.
fucking up, baby mothers got him sick. Them dirty ass McQueens only call 6. Bitch, I spent 6, nigga, on some drip.
And in return, you was in a section in your neighborhood that some consider gentrified, causing everybody to be at risk because you was one of 8 people who was shot broad daylight, as concerned neighbors had recorded. But you was the only one who didn't make it. Crazy how life work, right? But fam, I hate to say, of course we'll later elaborate on these situations, but that's not even half the story. Now remember, police say it was 4 grown men on his head. Now imagine, the same guy we just talked about, his homie who was with him also rap. A grown man, dancing in the music video with 30,000 views, mainly after the situation, bragging on having a body that nobody knows about. But what if
Nigga hype about killing a 13-year-old. My nigga 28 talking about something. Hey, niggas going to hell, bro. Charge his ass with capital murder. Sit his ass the fuck down.
If I told you a year after he dropped that song, that would be in a 30-plus page indictment that would help prosecutors indict him and 4 others. And 3 years after dropping that song, that same song will be played for a jury of 12 that would later determine his fate. But I want you to hold fast, because that's not even the worst part. That body he was bragging on, according to authorities, was the death of a kid who was half his age. A 13-year-old middle school D.C. student who...
R.I.P. to this little nigga, bro. I get it, though, bro. I remember my niece. My niece live in D.C. Well, she did live in D.C. I remember when I went to go visit back for Christmas, my niece was over there. My son older than her, but they was born the same year. But bro, like a couple months older than her. So, but she was just talking like, she was like, my friends in high school, but like, hold on, like you in 6th grade. Around that time, they was in 6th grade. I'm like, no, she was in 5th grade, going to 6th grade. I'm like, what the fuck she doing with high school friends? It's like, and then she was talking about like how she don't like it in DC. It's too much going on. everything too fast for her. Too, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but look at this. A 13-year-old that's in middle school lost his life to some grown people shit.
We'll later talk about. But after having the last suspect get sentenced, as we mentioned just last week, we was able to find the motive and why. And let's just say this was real neighborhood beef that was amplified through music. One having to be a rapper who has millions of views and currently arrested on drug charges. And a rapper he was beefing with gunned down after going to his opposition's neighborhood on a moped. Ironically, like he rapped about.
Be throwing them ooze. It's a war outside, nigga, tie up your boots. Spinning your block on a bike, I'ma shoot. Running your spot or we breaking.
And that family caused one of the DC's deadliest rap/hood beefs that existed past 2020. A war that, as mentioned, killed a 13-year-old broad daylight. All because he was in a music video of a rapper who had rap beef with the slain rapper. And that started a trickle-down effect, leaving 5 people arrested for a string of shootings that lasted 9 days. And what authorities are claiming, revenge. Girlfriends testifying, best friends giving clues. Every perpetrator arrested was at least double the age of the teenager. And a police force who was determined to make an example. Some say rightfully so. Just loose, sloppy, and thirsty for another mom to feel the same pain your homie mom did. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure
that was the longest intro ever.
You like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Fam, today we visiting what some consider one of the most gentrified areas in Washington, D.C., better known as the nation's capital, and is mentioned for the purpose of the...
What blow me up out D.C. is big. I lie to you not, nigga. See that building right there? That's the White House. Nigga, it's projects right up the street from that shit. Look at this street right here. This don't look like a well up together put street. Nigga, it's like, it really got projects and shit around the White House. Like, you would think it's like good shit around that shit, man. Hell nah.
This video, we headed to Northwest DC. This is the location of the famous Ben's Chili Bowl, located in Northwest on U Street. Northwest DC is also the area that houses and locates one of the most prestige HBCUs in the nation, Howard University. Also in this area, right before COVID, according to authorities, was 2 neighborhoods that was in the early stages of a deadly war. 9th Street Northwest and 3500. You see, during that time, it was some hot rappers from both neighborhoods that was making a name for themselves in the city. One had hundreds of thousands of views on YouTube and one had millions. The first was a rapper identified as Slime Goon 9, and in 2019 headed to 2020, it seemed he had the city on lock when it came to music. He wasn't just dissing, he was talking about money. But in his highest viewed song, with 2 million views released in 2020, titled Trap Lord, it seemed he took shots at another Northwest rapper from the 3500, Sled Goon. He called himself the real Northwest Goon. He was trolling Slime Goon because of course he called himself the Northwest Goon.
If I ain't on the front line, I'm on 8. He said it's up, nigga, we gon' bait. Walk down on this block, nigga, like I'm Jake, the nigga.
And as mentioned, the rapper from 3500 was Sled Goon. His real name was Talil Bird. And in 2019, he dropped a track titled Northwest Goon. As mentioned, dissing Slime Goon, with over 350,000 views and counting.
Spinning your block on a bike, I'ma shoot. Running your spot or we breaking your cool. She don't give up the head, then she get in the boot. We don't beg up.
But sadly, after that video, Sunday, September...
Like, man, put the goddamn items down that you gonna buy.
September 29, 2019, at around 2:21 p.m., members of the MPD 3rd District were on routine patrol when they heard multiple gunshots near the area of the 600 block S Street Northwest. Now, the shot spotter had alerted the sounds of gunshots at 2:21 p.m. as mentioned, in front of 622 S Street Northwest. The officers located the victim in front of 641 S Street Northwest, suffering from a gunshot wound through his left abdominal region. DC Fire and Emergency Medical Service were summoned to the scene and transported the victim to Howard University Hospital, where the victim was admitted in critical condition. After all life-saving efforts were exhausted, the victim was pronounced deceased by Dr. Williams at 3:39 p.m. The victim was later identified as Talil Bird, 19 years old, as we mentioned, also known by his rap stage name, Sled Goon. May he rest in peace and love condolences to his family. Authorities say they found the moped, his 9 handgun, and 5 rounds in the chamber. South of the sidewalk, they found 13 .40 cal expended cartridge casings that was recovered at the location.
The sounds of violence in our city. First, the shots. then listen carefully to the cries for help. It was Naheem Simon's security camera that recorded the gunfire. He was inside his home at the time.
It was a lot of gunfire. And I was actually downstairs watching some TV with the dog, and I just immediately kind of shrank down on the couch. You could hear the screaming of the victim. There were people around him, and so we thought that maybe, you know, it was the attackers, but it was bystanders that had just stopped to, I think, you know, go help him.
It happened around 10:30 last night. The victim identified as 19-year-old Talil Bird. His sister says he was planning to take the metro home, but he never made it to the station. He was shot and killed here on S Street. Talil Bird was one of 9 children. His mother died in a fire about 6 years ago. Today, by phone, I talked to his older sister, Shannon.
Shout out to the reporter. The reporter is on one. Like, he do that shit.
To know my brother was to love my brother. My brother had a great personality.
He's on one.
He smiled from ear to ear. He was a people person.
So far, no suspects.
Man, I just know that reporter was a beast back in the day.
No motive, no arrest in this case of murder. Now back to you.
During the investigation, surveillance video was obtained and reviewed from the 1700 block of 7th Street Northwest and the 600 block of S Street Northwest. In a video from 1737th Street Northwest, it appears that a descendant, Talil Bird, was captured riding a moped northbound in the 1700 block of 7th Street Northwest.
So how the fuck he was about to get on the metro with a moped? He won't get on no goddamn metro. The family members always act like they know what's going on. Like, he was getting, no, nigga, he was in his ops territory trying to slide on that scooter like he was rapping about.
That's passing S Street Northwest. Seconds later, suspect 1, who we later identified, was then observed running northbound in the 1700 block of 7th Street on the west sidewalks towards S Street to try to get away. Slack Goon was following him. He tried to go into an alley. The suspect then left out the alley and proceeded to shoot Slack Goon.
This nigga was chasing somebody. The nigga he was chasing ran in the alley and hid on his ass. So he looking around like, where he at? The nigga popped out the cut and popped his ass. This nigga on the ground screaming help. Knock on wood, bro. These little niggas ain't got no fucking sense of humor. Like, he burnt out.
Northbound in the 1700 block of 7th Street Northwest, passing S Street Northwest. Seconds later, suspect 1, who we later identified, was then observed running northbound in the 1700 block of 7th Street on the west sidewalks towards S Street to try to get away. Slack Goon was following him. He tried to go into an alley. The suspect then left out the alley and proceeded to shoot Slack Goon as he was trying to retrieve the firearm. The young man was later identified as Adrian Vincent, also known as High Class 23, affiliated with 9th Street. It was also
nigga got killed by a light-skinned assassin with buffs on.
Later confirmed that he killed Slack Goon from across the street. He was later arrested. He went to trial 2 years later, and it was deemed self-defense. Now, it's also important to know that High Class 23 is not from 9th Street. He's from 23rd, which is in Southeast DC. He was over there maybe due to his affiliation. We don't know if Slack Goon wanted High Class as his intended target, or it was just a spirit of the moment thing with both of them.
Design of this shit be expensive. Your block with that Drake nigga, I don't do no mess. These niggas keep pillow talking to these bitch. Can't get in my water. They tell them like
nigga quarter body, beat this shit self-defense, now rapping. Man. Wow.
They already did. I told you I got in the G30. Bluff, you know where it's going at. You going up top like Slack, man? Yeah, next nigga.
You going up top like Slack, man? Yeah, next nigga.
Bluff, you know where it's going. You know where it's going at. Ask them boys where Slack went at. I can really tell you about that. You fucking with me, that's a death mission. fucking with T.I., but as a young, I gotta keep it real. You know?
Okay.
I used to go by this. You can have whatever you like. You hear me? You know, I grew up with that type shit. So
Okay.
I got digging that shit.
Real
back
spill,
then.
real
You hear me?
spill, man. Real shit. Okay. Who? Can you tell us about some of your biggest influence in hip hop, man? In hip hop, who the biggest influence you got in hip hop?
Man, I gotta say guys like, you know, locally. Guys like Shaq Glizzy, you know, man, even Light Show, you know.
Okay.
It's levels to this shit.
This nigga said light show. Bro, go ahead, bro.
Okay. You feel me? Like, as long as
But how old is this nigga? Cause that nigga, damn. Nigga really said light show. That nigga light show came and left so quick.
you better yourself and get to the next level in life,
Right.
I feel like it's a win, no matter how.
Oh, even though High Class 23 wasn't from Ninth, that war between Ninth and 3500 had took off to new heights. Now, before we talk about the details after the murder of Slat Goon, High Class 23 ended up getting arrested again shortly after being released for self-defense. It was a situation that took place May 13, 2023 at around 3 a.m. Easton and a group of men were outside a nightclub located at 1730 M Street Northwest. A physical altercation broke out between some of the men and others inside the parking garage. Two of the individuals enter a silver Kia and begin to leave the parking garage. A guy named Easton Richardson, who had not been involved with the earlier altercation, ran into the garage towards the Kia. Richardson then pulled out a firearm with an extended magazine. The Kia attempted to reverse, leaving the garage. Richardson opened fire on the Kia as it reversed out of the garage, striking the vehicle and surrounding area multiple times. Richardson was then hit with a bullet that bounced off a metal object from his own gun. High Class 23 was one of those three individuals involved in that shootout. On November 13, 2023, he pled guilty to carrying a firearm and furtherance of a drug trafficking offense. And on February 20th, 2024, he was sentenced to 66 months in prison. So now we got that out the way on who killed Slat Goon. Let's go back to the beef that was ignited after his demise. Now it's mentioned, after Slat Goon lost his life, Slime Goon went up even more. Going back to the song he dropped titled Frontline, he mentioned in lyrics, "Catch me a rapper, I'ma leave him crying." People was insinuating he was talking about Slat Goon after hearing him cry for his life.
But you ain't killed them though, bruh. God, this shit was a while ago.
In the Ring doorbell footage.
How the fuck he slime? These niggas ain't street, just bustin' around. I catch me a rapper, I'ma leave him crying. Put a pin on that.
Now when Slime Goon 9 was still going up, 3500 still wanted revenge. 5 months after Slat Goon would lose his life, a group of men for 3500, according to prosecutors, went on a shooting spree between February 22nd and March 4th.
Damn, that's my birthday too. They went on a shooting spree on the greatest time of the year. Chill out, man. Get some blunts and enjoy yourself.
1st of 2020. It alleged that the defendants engaged in a shooting spree in the Petworth, Shaw, and Stronghold neighborhoods, using the firearms they illegally acquired and shared as part of the conspiracy. The first shooting occurred on February 22nd.
After I eat, we're gonna play GTA, man. I'm food ready to touchdown. I'm gonna eat. And I'm gonna pearl up too. I'm gonna go blow on my little hut out back and blow. Gonna take me about 30-40 minutes to blow. I come back, we gonna cut GTA on, we gonna rock out.
2020 in the Petworth neighborhood, where 2 victims were shot at after a mere verbal exchange between 2 defendants.
I just know G Sleep. The last thing he said was, "I'm tired as a motherfucker." That nigga's out of there. That nigga ain't playing no GTA this week. I know he ain't. After work, that boy be done. Like, I'm talking about corpse. That nigga is a corpse. Nigga, a motherfucking walking corpse after work. That shit ain't going. And GTA, hell no.
2 days later, February 24th, 2020, the subjects drove through a rival crew territory, 9th Street, where they shot 3 rival crew members and an innocent bystander who was sitting in their vehicle. She was caught in a barrage of gunfire. She fortunately escaped with little physical injury because of her front windshield suffered the bulk of the damage. The spree then went on to March 1st, 2020, when the defendants participated in 2 shootings in 2 separate neighborhoods over the span of 10 minutes.
Let me go get my food. I'm gonna keep this playing because it's some bullshit.
At 2:08 p.m., the defendants who were traveling in the stolen Kia Soul followed 13-year-old Malachi Lukes, a young kid who was seen in a number of Slime Go 9 music videos, along with 3 of his friends. They walked into 9th Street area on the 600 block of S Street Northwest, where 2 defendants exited the Kia Soul and opened fire on him. Malachi Lukes was shot in the back as he fled. The bullet traveled through his heart and lung, causing him to collapse to his death. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family. But just 10 minutes later, the defendants then traveled to another neighborhood where members of the rival crew were known to gather, and at 2:18 p.m., opened fire on individuals in that block. No injuries were reported in that shooting spree.
First shot, the first person shot that you caught on your camera?
Just right in front of the Wonder Bread factory.
These are the gunshots and screams of a murder victim that Naheem Simon's doorbell camera caught in September.
Shooting that happened yesterday.
Just on the other side.
Just on the other side of the street.
Again, Simon's doorbell camera captures a volley of gunshots.
A daughter that's 16 months, who's to say that a random stray bullet isn't going to come through our wall and kill her?
DC police say around 2 p.m. in the Shaw alleyway, 13-year-old Malachi Lukes was shot and killed. Also shot a 7th grader at Washington Global Public Charter School. While school officials say Lukes had recently transferred to Cardozo Educational Campus, he had spent years as a student at Washington Global. The principal there calling Lukes extremely bright with a bright future.
No one is really safe from a bullet just flying through, and it's heart-wrenching. Those kids were just starting their lives.
We met up with Alexander Padro, ANC Ward 6 commissioner, who says despite billions of dollars that have been pumped into the Shaw area over the years, the drug problem that has plagued the area has surfaced in a big way starting last fall. Padro says DC police have increased patrols and crime cameras in the area.
The shooting of the little boy in the exact same spot, and this is still here. So do you think this is not working?
Well, it is helpful because it helps to document what's going on in the neighborhood. But yes, it is like spraying roaches. You spray the insecticide and they scatter.
Tonight, flyers about Malachi Lukes' homicide fill windshields. As Simon wonders what next will his camera capture.
No one's really safe, and then, no one's bulletproof.
In Shaw, Janice Park, WUSA 9.
Now, people responsible for Malachi's demise, they end up making music videos, at least some of them, who wanted to be aspiring rappers. And because of the surrounding drama, it went up, and it cost one man their life. But before we get into that, 9th Street was taking blows. The opposition was trying to spin almost every day. But shortly after, Slime Go 9 would get arrested. Him and members from his neighborhood, after he allegedly sold some fit in 2019 to someone who had an overdose and lost their life. Fast forward to 2020, he was being watched by the feds and undercover. He was serving them, which led to an arrest. In June 2019, as mentioned, a Virginia resident had traveled to 801 Rhode Island Avenue to allegedly purchase some heroin. He ended up losing his life. He was in last communications, according to the feds, with a man who had a number ending in 7741. And on January 15th to January 20th, 2020, the Metropolitan Police Department was investigating a suspected fentanyl distributor operation in the area.
Niggas out this bitch selling fent.
Of 8th and Rhode Island Avenue in Northwest. On January 15, 2020, MPD Undercover, UC, contacted a suspected fentanyl distributor, known to UC by the street name of Slime, and later identified as defendant Marshall, Tyree Marshall that is, a.k.a.
So they got his number and called him to bash on.
Slime Go 9. The undercover later identified Marshall with using that number ended in 7741 to arrange for the purchase of fit. The undercover advised that Slime Go 9 told him to call him when he arrived on 8th and Rhode Island Avenue in Northwest, in which he did. The undercover then met Slime Go 9 and was advised to get in a vehicle that was driven by another.
So, this nigga told the people call his number, and when they pulled up, it was him. So they knew it was him texting, and when he came, it was him. But he was trying to play it as this nigga slow.
Individual. After the undercover and defendant Marshall got into the vehicle, the undercover provided Slime Goon 9 with $100 in MPD pre-recorded funds in exchange for a white powder substance that field tested positive for fit. And then on January 28, 2020, they met again on the 1700 block of 7th Street Northwest. Slime Goon 9 directed the undercover to the rear of 1700 7th Street Northwest before disappearing into an apartment building. When Slime Goon 9 returned shortly thereafter to the undercover's vehicle, he asked how much he wanted, and one of the undercovers indicated that they want 10. Slime Goon 9 reached into a crutch area and pulled out a plastic bag containing a white powdery substance. As defendant Marshall pulled out a scale and began weighing the substance, the undercover inquired about a firearm. Defendant Marshall, aka Slime Goon 9, pulled a Glock handgun with an extended magazine out of his waistband and began telling the undercover about prices and where he get firearms from. Slime Goon 9 then realized he didn't have enough product. He told the undercover he would go up to his apartment and make more. Slime Goon 9 then went into the apartment building
and make more
for approximately 45 minutes before calling the undercover to advise he was sending his friend down to deliver the rest of the product and collect the money. The undercover continued to wait until defendant Dad came out the building and got into the undercover's vehicle. At that point, Slime Goon then made his homie his co-defendant. Defendant Dabney, he provided the undercovers with the rest of the product in exchange for $480 in MPD pre-approved funds. And as defendant Dabney returned to the apartment building, the undercovers had notified the arrest team. Slime Goon 9 and Dabney was arrested after they exited the apartment building and got into a vehicle which was driven by a female. Law enforcement performed a traffic stop in which defendant Marshall was in the front seat passenger, with the individual later identified as D'Angelo Holy seated in the front rear seat behind defendant Marshall. After a brief struggle, defendant Marshall was detained. In a search incident to arrest, law enforcement recovered from his pants a loaded Glock, which was loaded with 1 round in the chamber and 15 rounds in the magazine, a plastic bag with around 34 grams of white powdery substance that field test positive for fit. Notably, the firearm carried by the defendant Marshall appears to be a ghost gun, in which the serial numbers listed on the barrel and slide do not match. Now Slime Goon 9, a year later he'll take a plea and get sentenced to 8 years in prison. He could be coming home as early as next year in 2026. But back in 2020, when he got arrested, people he was beefing with from 3500 and other rappers affiliated took their time to not only diss Slime Goon neighborhood, but also diss the 13-year-old who lost his life in his neighborhood as well. One was a 28-year-old rapper at the time of that music video that we about to talk about, named For Ocho. He dropped the track titled In-Lords with No 3 Re. It was dropped in 2020 with over 160,000 views and counting. It seemed in the background of his lyrics and the beat, he used the 13-year-old who lost his life around 9th screaming doorbell footage in the background. Check it out.
Tryna tip, fucking up, baby mothers got him sick. Them dirty ass McQueens only call 6. Bitch, I spent 6, nigga, on some drip.
Now you would think a man dissing that hard wouldn't make himself an easy target. That video was dropped July 14th, 2020. Fam, just 1 week later, he was gunned down broad daylight. I can't show the actual video from a concerned citizen because of YouTube guidelines, but I'm gonna show you the news clip after I present the facts. It was Sunday, July 21st, 2020. Right before 5 p.m., shots had rained out on 14th Street and Spring Road, Northwest. 8 people were shot, but only 1 lost their life. 28-year-old For Ocho. People assumed it was drug trade, because on that strip, it was known for drug trafficking. But little did they know, For Ocho was involved in a deadly neighborhood beef that was amplified when he used the kid screaming in the music video that he dropped just a week prior, leaving not only him, of course, but everyone around him life in danger in the process. May he rest in peace and love condolences to his family.
D.C. neighborhood today, gunmen killed 1 person and wounded 8 others. Officers are searching for the shooters who opened fire on a crowded sidewalk on 14th Street in Columbia Heights yesterday. News 4's Darcy Spencer tells us more about the growing fear in that neighborhood.
Bullet holes, shattered glass, boarded up storefront windows. This is the aftermath of a shooting that left 1 man dead and 8 more wounded. It happened on a crowded sidewalk in the middle of a Sunday afternoon in Columbia Heights.
I've been living in the neighborhood here about 33 years. And you would think that is getting better. It's not getting no better.
This man was out here on 14th Street when dozens of shots were fired. He and others ducked and ran. One man died. He was 28-year-old Devin Peterson of Northeast D.C. Police described it as a targeted shooting.
Darcy, it's ridiculous. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous that anybody would do that in our community. It's insane.
Police say 3 males pulled up in a car, jumped out, and started shooting. It was just before 5 in the afternoon. Neighbors say there have been recent disputes here over drug territory.
What I can tell you, what I've observed, is that there are 2 different groups here that are fighting for the rights to sell drugs.
No, it doesn't have to do anything with the restaurant.
It happened in front of El Amigo restaurant. The owner, who didn't want to show his face, says his business was already hurting because of the pandemic.
We've been operating by the pandemic, half. And then with this is the worst because our customers are going to be afraid to come into our place.
Despite the damage, businesses have reopened today, hoping customers feel safe enough to return. There's thousands of dollars in damages here to these businesses at a time when many are struggling just to keep their doors open. Some are hoping to get some financial assistance from the city.
Then there was another rapper affiliated with 3500 who dissed Slime Goon, his neighborhood, and even bragged on a murder, in which the public would later find out, and of course a jury of 12. From that video being played in court, the murder he was bragging on was a 13-year-old boy, the kid we just briefly went over. He was 21 years old in 2020 at the time of this crime, and when he dropped his music video, Reginald Steele, aka Gordo. The music video he dropped was titled Slat, released 5 years ago, and as mentioned, 31,000 views and counting, with mainly majority of the views coming from after his indictment. 2 months after Malachi lost his life, police were making arrests. 4 individuals, 24-year-old Aaron Brown, 21-year-old Reginald Steele, aka Gordo, 19-year-old Karan Jackson, 20-year-old Tyon Freeman, for allegedly shooting 13-year-old Malachi Lukes. On March 1st, 2020, all 4 suspects were arrested for first-degree murder while armed. Fast forward 5 years later, and they are finally taken to trial. Late 2025, on the first day of October, a reluctant witness had delivered heated testimony in the homicide trial. He was there to point out the rapper Gordo. Gordo, now 26, charged with conspiracy, first-degree murder, 10 counts of assault with intent to kill while armed, assault with a dangerous weapon, 11 counts of possession of a firearm during the crime of violence, and 4 counts of carrying a pistol without a license. And on top of that, 2 counts of tampering with physical evidence. Apparently, Gordo was also charged with the other incidents that we talked about when 3500 went on a rampage for a week and a half in late February of 2020. Arrested by U.S. Marshals and compelled to testify, the handcuffed witness brought into the courtroom. When asked if he wanted to be in court, the witness stated, "I ain't got no choice but to be here." He continued, "Y'all swarmed me like I was a suspect or something." At one point, Judge Bandit threatened to remove him, stating, "I'm holding a pen that's keeping you locked up. The longer you make this, the longer you'll be locked up." The witness ran it against the proceedings, calling the prosecutors a bitch while being escorted out the courtroom. Judge Bandit responded, quote, "I do not tolerate disrespect in my courtroom." She said, "When you are disrespecting the prosecutor, you are disrespecting me." During his testimony, the witness was able to identify images of Steele as Gordo and a co-defendant who was already sentenced in the case after taking a plea, Tyon Freeman. They took a plea in 2024 and they were sentenced, Tyon and Karan that is, to 108 years and 164 years.
I ain't gonna lie. When I go blow, I be happy to blow too. That's why I take a minute, because I don't be trying to run in and out like one, you know what I'm saying? Niggas be just one a little bride. You know, I usually blow in, you know what I'm saying, the crib, but now nigga gotta be isolated type shit, so you gotta really like get it in, and like, you know, when you blowing 2 blunts or some gas, you can't really like back to back that motherfucker. You gotta like, you probably can crush the first one, but the second one, you at least need a good 15-minute little separation in between at least.
respectively, for a 9-day shooting spree. But as we continue to talk about Gordo and his trial in late 2025, the witness also confirmed the identity of the 19-year-old rapper Tyleo Bird, aka Slack Goon from 3500. Quoting, "That dead guy you keep asking about? Bird, also known as the Northwest Goon, as we mentioned, lost his life September 29, 2019, which prosecutors mentioned again in court may have triggered the mass shooting in retaliation as part of an ongoing feud with the 9th Street crew. They also mentioned in court that Gordo and his alleged co-conspirators are said to belong to the 3500 crew, a criminal gang according to prosecution. With the jury in the room, the witness was asked about his relationship with Freeman, the guy we said took a plea and sentenced to over 100 years in prison. The witness explained that Freeman lived with him a few times around 2020. The witness also said that he would take Freeman to his girlfriend's house, but does not remember her name. In his grand jury testimony, he reportedly identified Freeman's girlfriend by a nickname. When asked about the relationship between Freeman and Bird, aka Slack Goon, the witness confirmed they were best friends. He confirmed he was informed about Slack Goon's death through a video in which he heard Slack Goon screaming and gunshots. The prosecution asked the witness if he was aware of any feud between 9th Street crew and the 3500 block crew. The witness said he was unaware of any conflicts. However, in his grand jury testimony, the witness explained, "Y'all know it's a war zone. Y'all know it's a conflict. That's common sense." The prosecutors believe he was allegedly referring to the beef between 9th Street and the 3500 block crews. But during his testimony, the witness claimed, "I was talking about Northwest. I ain't say nothing about 9th Street." Additionally, the prosecution also asked the witness about a phone when the witness told the prosecutor that she ruined his reputation in the streets. The witness denied ever saying that. Nonetheless, Gordo was the last one to face justice, and after a 3-month trial, Gordo was found guilty of first-degree premeditated murder while armed in connection to Luke's death. He was also found guilty on 4 counts of assault with intent to kill while armed, 3 counts of assault with a dangerous weapon, 6 counts of possession of a firearm during a crime of violence, and carrying a pistol without a license. He was found not guilty of possession of a firearm. And just 3 days before Thanksgiving, on November 24th, 2025, as the judge read the verdict, Gordo and his attorney showed up with no emotions. Safe to say, he probably get over 100 years, like all his other co-defendants, except one who got 18 years, who some say, and that was Aaron Brown. He agreed to cooperate since 2023 and gave up his DNA. As far as the oldest guy in this indictment, Steven Nelson, he was 33. He was just a supplier. Ortro went to him in a text message asking for a firearm, saying, "I lost my man. I could never chill." With Ortro being the last of 5 individuals to learn his fate for the demise of a 13-year-old in a shooting spree for the span of 9 days. For an aspiring rapper based out of Northwest DC, less than 5 miles away from the neighborhood they was beefing with, losing his life after trying to spin his opposition neighborhood on the moped. Talk to me in the comments. Rest in peace to every victim in this story. Love and condolences to the families. Fam, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
At Spectrum, we believe every day unlocks unlimited possibilities. Spectrum transforms your gaming experience into a galaxy of adventures. And with super reliable internet speeds, you're always front row to the entertainment you love. Switch to Spectrum Internet today.
Go back and
I
see.
think you were about to respond to
This shit
Mr.
was
Seal's
crazy.
assertions about the indictment and
You was really sitting through this shit.
YSL being a
Lip filler, mom, huh? She put lip fillers in her kid? No, we to watch the Kodak Black one. I meant to watch the K-Flock one. Look at that. A museum kept a wax figure 50 of nude. These the type of shits I be talking about. Like, look, a museum kept a wax figure for 50 years. And it was a body inside that bitch.
Howdy.
An officer's routine traffic stop quickly turns into an absolute nightmare.
Is there any reason why there would be a faint hint of weed coming out of your vehicle?
No, sir. Just black and mild. Probably black and mild smoke. Just black and mild.
No, I know the difference between black and mild smoke and this and that.
I'm smoking a black and mild.
I understand. Just shut the door.
Nah, I can't lie to you. Black and mild smoke do get you a little bit like it's weed. It's like a quick. It's like, it's weird because once you smell what you think you smell, you're not gonna smell the original junk. Like that black and mild shit weird. See, cigarettes. It's like, yeah, that's a cig, but a black and mild got like a cream type smell to it. Say if you was smoking a blunt inside a Russian cream leaf, or if you put more grabber than weed inside your blunt and you smoking it out a Russian cream or just a backwood, you'll smell tobacco mixed with that's how black and mild smell.
A 4-year-old girl asks her mum when she's going to die because she wants to see her Uncle Shane again. He was murdered while delivering pizzas, shot down by a 14-year-old who thought he'd get away with it. That same week in Florida, a deputy with 14 years on the force got dragged down a highway by a career criminal who figured he'd just drive off and disappear. Both of these guys believed they'd beat the system. But when they stood in front of a judge and heard their sentences, they realized they were dead wrong. This is how justice destroyed them. These aren't random acts of violence. They're calculated decisions made by people who thought they were smarter than everyone else. A traffic stop over window tint, a pizza delivery to an apartment complex, everyday moments that Americans go through without...
Yeah, it's a situation like that happened in my old neighborhood where I grew up at. Not to say no names or nothing, it was a guy, one of our friends, I think his older brother, his cousin, they called the Chinese dude. They ordered Chinese food, but their intentions was to rob the delivery man. Nigga, they don't bring more than $20 worth of change on them. If you know, niggas slow as hell. And niggas ain't get much of nothing but the Chinese food and a little bit of money. And they killed the dude. And it's crazy because the dude they killed was the owners of the Chinese restaurant. It was their son. He was just working there on weekends to make extra money for school and shit. And he was doing deliveries on a moped. They killed little dude, man. Bro still locked up till this day. And that shit happened when I was a kid. That shit happened when I was like 14, 13. That was maybe before that. But yeah, them niggas still locked up now.
Not thinking twice, but for Deputy Aaron Blay and Shane Varnador, those routine moments became life or death battles because two men decided the law didn't apply to them. One was a 38-year-old with 15 felony convictions who'd been beating the system for 27 years. The other was a 14-year-old kid who called himself Ray Ray Da Shooter on Facebook and posted pictures with guns hours before he helped set a deadly trap.
Picked a great name, but your voice doesn't quite match it?
We have a fix.
VoiceMod gives you over 150 lag-free...
I got that app right there. It sounds terrible though. Like the way your voice come out the mic, it sounds terrible.
Real-time voice changers and unlimited soundboards. Whether you want to speak with a realistic
Battlefield radio voice
or clear up your comms with the voice enhancer, our app works with any gamer app that supports voice chat.
Sound off with a voice that matches your main.
Or assemble and deploy your best audio memes with the
If you're into true crime like this, hit that subscribe button right now so you never miss the shocking cases. Cops can find themselves fighting for their lives in seconds. 38-year-old Rocky Money Rudolph Jr. from Apopka, and at first, everything was cool. Blay even joked with him about his name, telling Rudolph he had the best name I've seen in 14 years on the job. They were laughing.
Seen that before. The headless kid. He cheated, so I shot him. We kind of burnt out now.
When 31-year-old Julissa Thaler is stopped for driving a suspicious-looking vehicle, what begins as a routine traffic stop descends into a nightmare when officers open the trunk and discover a young boy dead.
What the? Whoa. What the Whoa. This looks like a kid.
Alright, let's cover it.
The following footage is drawn from official police records. Most of it has never been seen until now.
Bro, this is 100% engagement. Now, this is when you know people watching. Look at this shit. You see this 8 days ago? This is A&E. This only got 500,000 views. We'll give it 70, 75%, so we'll give it 7. But look at this. This video was 3 days ago and got 1 million views, 16K likes, and 5,000 comments. And they only got 541K subscribers. Nigga. He's eating, nigga.
In the early morning of May 20th, 2022, police in Orono receive a 911 call reporting a suspicious vehicle with a shattered rear windshield driving on a bare rim. As officers chase the silver Impala, they have no idea they're about to stumble into one of the city's most devastating cases. Officers approach the car and speak with the driver, 31-year-old Julissa Thaler, who's visibly nervous and fidgeting.
Well, you don't have a tire.
Oh, I know. I'm going home right now.
You going where?
I'm going home right now to get.
Okay, where's home?
Just down the block. Do you mind if I get on my way? I really can't drive on this.
Right, so that's why you're being stopped right now, because you don't have a tire.
Exactly, and I'm on my way. I literally live 1 block away.
Okay, do you have a driver's license on you today?
She explains that her car is in this condition because some kids were shooting paintballs at her car.
Okay, so you said kids were shooting BBs at your window? When was that?
Like an hour ago.
So they shot off your tire with a paintball gun.
Yeah.
Okay, so paintballs don't break a tire though.
Well, they must have been doing something because it was really.
Why is your hand all bloody?
Because I was just.
Soon, the detectives get Julissa out of the car for further questioning, but her explanations remain vague, raising...
It was blood on the side of her door. Like little specks of blood on the side of her door.
More questions than answers.
Blood is thick, nigga. Like, well, my son nose be bleeding a lot. You think got this thing with his nose where his shit get dry a lot? And when his shit be bleeding, bro, you gotta hurry up and get it, cause when it drop on the carpet or on the floor, it's so hard to get that shit up.
What's that?
I just wanted to know if I could go home.
Let's step out of the road right here.
I just wanted to put a tire on my car because it's super.
Yeah, we got a lot going on here, but let's get out of the road because I don't want to.
There's a few apartments, if you know where that is, right across the street.
Ma'am, let's get out of the road later. So all this happened because kids were shooting BB guns at you.
And I saw some kids shooting at my at my tire. And I yelled off the window. I said, "Excuse me, you guys, that's my car. What are you doing?" And I ran out there to go get them. Didn't get a chance to wash my hands or anything. And then I noticed the tire was like peeling off.
So is the tire still back at the parking lot of the building, or where's the tire?
The tire fell off somewhere over there at the parking lot. You guys, are you trying to search me or something?
No, because you have blood, I'm just gonna put gloves on.
Julissa's explanation doesn't match what the detectives see. The damage to the car is far beyond what a few paintballs can cause. But what really alarms them right now needs a definite answer.
What happened to the car?
Eve to me is basically...
I I seen this video, but I don't remember what happened.
Freedom. It's a giant open universe where you can do whatever you want. You can have really relaxed, slow-paced stuff where you can take it easy. Or you could be on the edge. You see this? This is blood.
No, it's not. It was deer meat.
Deer meat?
A whole bag of ravioli and groceries over here.
Let me see your hand for a second. Can you just show your hand to me?
Deer meat, huh?
How about the other side?
It's just dirty.
Okay.
It smells like death in there.
Yeah. I mean, oh my God, look up in there. Okay, this is like, did you look up? So what happened in this corner here?
Sure, so I had bags of groceries there. I had some deer meat, I had some ravioli cans, I had some veggies, and then those people broke my window, so I had to throw all my groceries away.
Let's start 06 and just, yeah.
What's up?
So nobody else was in here today with you, right?
No.
Nobody?
No.
Okay.
Why, what's up?
Well, we're trying to figure it out. There's a lot going on here. That's a lot of blood.
Blood?
Or something.
What's with what looks like blood in there? And
It's not blood, it's deer meat. I have a big bag of, there's a farm around here that does deer meat and hamburgers, so I get fresh bags from them.
Okay.
The glass got all over it, so I had to throw it out. I also have like tacos and like some.
where did this happen then?
I'm at the Alano Club, and you know where the Alano Club is by Shell gas station?
Al-Anon?
Yeah, Al-Anon.
Okay.
You know where the Shell gas station is, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, it happened over there.
Okay.
I mean, it's just deer meat. You can look at it.
Yeah, where is it? Where is?
I threw it out. It was full of glass.
Okay.
Was the deer meat sitting on the back?
I had a few bags of groceries.
Yet despite everything detectives point out, Julissa doesn't budge from her deer meat explanation. And as her answers circle back to the same story, detectives feel their suspicions sharpening, most of all toward the trunk she keeps avoiding.
What do you have in your trunk?
Nothing.
Nothing in the trunk at all?
Nothing.
There's no deer meat or anything in the trunk?
No, sir.
Does anybody else drive your car or just you?
Just me. I understand you want to be good at your job, but I also think it would be really beneficial to just give me a ticket and let me go.
Well, we got one coming here that's in charge of it all, and then he can tell us what we're doing.
Is he here? I'm cold and crabby. Please let me go.
We get it, and we appreciate your patience with us. I know there's a lot going on here.
Well, yeah, I mean, what's going to happen? Like, I just want you guys to let me go.
I know.
It'd be nice if I didn't even have to get a ticket.
As Julissa grows increasingly impatient, demanding to be let go, the detectives hold firm. Soon after, the supervisor arrives and takes charge. After studying the situation completely, he turns to Julissa and
This sick. I really want to know what would drive people brains into like crashing out. Like, I say I'm well off from crashing.
begins his questioning. Tension rises as she starts demanding clarity, unaware that his next move is entirely out of her hands.
No, but at this time, we're not releasing your vehicle back to you. One, it's unsafe to drive. There's no tire on the front left-hand side. Two, your back window's shot up, and to me, you see the back seat right there?
Yeah.
It looks like a bullet hole.
Well, I have a spare tire in my garage. I can't move.
Damn. She'd have shot somebody. What she was doing driving that shit?
So, right now, all right, I don't have any, you're not under arrest, you're not being detained, but we're not letting you take your vehicle right now. We're impounding your vehicle.
Detectives decide to detain the vehicle, noting the condition of her car and inconsistencies in her story, and offer her a ride back home. And while some detectives drive Julissa home, others stay behind to examine the vehicle.
We've seen this before. I've seen this before, but I don't remember what happened.
Your thoughts on one thing. We have not checked the trunk, and I have this terrible feeling about the trunk, and I've had it the whole time. I don't know if we can peek or if we want to leave it alone or knock and say, hey, anyone in there?
After careful discussion, detectives finally decide to open the trunk, unaware of the shocking discovery waiting inside that will turn the case upside down.
Whoa.
That might be the deer meat that she took out of the car to put in the trunk.
Watch yourself. That gun, we don't know if it's loaded or not.
Oh, it's raining, man.
What is this? Yeah. Is it an amp? It looks like a kid leg. Okay. Oh, hey.
We need as many body cams up here as we can here. Let's get some body cams up.
We had to safety check this thing.
Blanket. Watch out, there's a shotgun there.
There's a shotgun right aimed at you, car.
There's weight to this blanket.
Okay. Alright, let's cover it.
Inside the blanket in the trunk, detectives are met with a shocking.
But how is it possible to let her go though? You understand me? Like, how though? Because to the point where like they just drove her home. Well, nigga, they took her home. Nigga, they wouldn't. Nigga, like, bro, she didn't even get a ticket. Bro, what the fuck? They would have locked me up, bro. Nigga, they would have hold me in somewhere, nigga.
Sight. A young boy's body, his head gone. An image far beyond anything they expected at the scene.
Let's go grab her.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go get her right now.
Bayview condos.
She ran in there, by the way. She booked it when she got out.
Okay, so we get there. She ran in her apartment. She's not going to come to the door.
We're going to have to get her.
We're just going to boot it.
Yeah, we're going to go. We're going.
At that moment, detectives realize they made a mistake letting Julissa go. Urgency spikes as one team races to the Shell gas station she mentioned, while the others storm back to her apartment, this time to put her in handcuffs.
You asked for more ways to create?
Think she made it outside easy?
So we made a major update. Sleeve printing is now live. You can now design directly on sleeves across some of our best-selling hoodies and tees.
Police, come to the door! Police, come to the door! Open the door, we'll kick it down! Open the door! Police, come to the door!
Check that right there, check it.
I got the door here.
Check that one. Police department!
Watch that one. I'll cover this one. Please, come out with your hands up! Announce yourself! Please, announce yourself!
But when the detectives step inside the apartment, they notice that Julissa has vanished. The detectives don't waste a second. They start combing through her apartment, hoping it holds something that explains the horror they've just discovered. And as they move through the rooms, one detail in the home immediately grabs their attention.
Yeah, there was a washer going.
Where's the washer?
Right here.
Hit it. Kill it. Don't let it drain.
McCoy, you want to go down and start working with her on cameras where this chick went?
Inside the washer, detectives discover bloody clothes tumbling in the drum, and the machine, still running, tells them that Julissa can't have gone far. To pin down her timeline, they pull the building's CCTV, hoping it shows when she walked out and where she headed. The footage shows that Julissa isn't alone. She's seen leaving with an unidentified man just 30 minutes before detectives arrive. Now detectives have two urgent questions. Who is he, and where are they headed?
Wow. Assholes. Let her ass go, bro. We about to go, bro, man.
Officers tape off the area, focusing on the direction Julissa and the man were seen leaving and searching for any trace of their trail. Meanwhile, the team at the Shell gas station continues looking for discarded weapons or clues that could break the case wide open. There, detectives also search for the kids Julissa claimed were shooting paintballs, but the area is empty. Still, among the bystanders, one witness steps forward, leading detectives to a nearby dumpster and handing the investigators their first thread to unravel the case.
Were you able to see exactly what she threw in?
I have no idea. One of the bus drivers said that she saw her throwing a bunch of stuff in the trash. This is the one that was right next to the pump where that she was at.
Okay, it was at pumps.
And then that's the pump next to it.
Okay. So this is all the pump that she was at. So this is the important one.
Well, yeah.
Could be.
And like I said, I don't know if she threw it in this one or any of the other ones.
Sure.
What I know is that Trish, the woman who works here, and said that she saw that sketchy woman in the car without wheels.
Yeah.
Throwing stuff in the trash.
Okay.
So I would guess it would, if there's anything in there, it would be in that one.
Okay.
Detectives quickly collect the trash bags and expand their search to every nearby dumpster, leaving no stone unturned. And what they uncover inside will change the course of the investigation.
Blasted him. Yeah. Christ. I'm so pissed.
The search uncovers horrors across multiple dumpsters, each one revealing something worse than the last. In one, detectives find a child's booster seat soaked in blood and torn apart by a shotgun blast. In another, they discover a backpack, blood, bone, and what appears to be more brain matter. And scattered in a different bin, his kindergarten homework. But it's what's inside the backpack that finally stops everyone cold. A school ID card of a 6-year-old kid named Eli Hart and his mother's name, Julissa, printed right beneath it.
Wow.
Piece by piece, the child's identity and the brutality he faced becomes unmistakable. While one team collects the evidence from the dumpsters, another unit traces the path Julissa and the unidentified man took from the apartment. Minutes later, detectives spot both of them near the complex. Officers move in immediately, arresting the man and taking Julissa into custody.
Get your hands up! Hands up! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! On the ground! Lay on the ground! Hey, you go to the right! You take him! Wait, don't move! Don't need to You want to double laugh up? I can find sort of a search handle.
What am I under arrest? I don't have anything on me.
Hey, well, here. My way here.
Why do you like my boyfriend?
We'll talk here.
Okay.
What the f is going on? We'll explain to you at the police department.
Well, no, what the f is going on? Seriously.
You'll be explained to it at the police department. You're being detained right now.
For what?
Put him in there for now.
For what? They ain't doing this. Walk down the streets all doing.
With both suspects secured at the same time, detectives finally have their first real chance to understand the horror that's unfolded. The investigation is getting increasingly disturbing with each step, and it's time to sit with Julissa to finally get clarity on what they've discovered. But talking to Julissa is about to be an absolute roller coaster for the detectives.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want.
Right now, you're being held and arrested for suspicion of being involved in a homicide.
And what homicide would that be? Because it's ridiculous.
Well, that's what I think we have to We have to talk about a few things here.
Sure. Yeah, could you tell me, like, what you think I did, and who is this person, and if you could answer those two questions, that would be awesome.
As repulsive as Julissa seems, the detectives have objectives while speaking to her. How Julissa's vehicle became a violent crime scene.
What do you think was found in the trunk of that vehicle?
I'm not sure what was in there.
I think you know.
I don't. Well, can you tell me what it was? Then maybe I'll know why I'm here.
There was a dead body in the trunk of that car. A dead juvenile body.
Really?
Juvenile's a dead kid, man.
Who was it?
That's what I can't answer right now. That's why I'm here talking to you right now.
The reason why we don't know who it was is because the head was missing.
What? In my car?
When I talked to you earlier, you had told me that you had that car and you were doing Instacart from 10 p.m. till 6 a.m.
Shortly into the interview, Julissa refuses to even accept that she was driving with a child's dead body and blood in her car. One of the things she does repeatedly in the interview is ask for an attorney, but then continues telling her story anyway.
Today I was assaulted by somebody, and I have a really long history with my ex. He's in like the meth community.
So I can't answer. Yeah, I can't answer any questions after that. I mean, are you stating that you still want to speak with us? I mean.
Yeah, I guess I'm just telling you a few things after the fact.
Officers circle back to their main concerns, now mentioning her son Eli to try to confirm if the body is her son's.
Do you have any kids?
I have a son.
You have a son? How old's your son?
6.
6 years old?
Yeah.
What's your son's name?
Eli?
Does Eli live with you?
He does, but he was with my boyfriend.
Where was Eli today? Because, I mean, you know, we were at your apartment earlier.
He's with my boyfriend.
Who's your boyfriend?
Rob.
Rob? Okay.
As the questions begin to heat up, Julissa loses patience and seems restless to leave.
Can I just go home and check on my baby and check on my house and everything?
Oh, she killed their son.
Well, I thought you said Eli was with Rob.
Yeah, I need to go home. I need to find my phone. You guys took my car that had my phone. It had my money.
Right now, I know that there's nobody at your house. I know that.
Would I be able to go home? Can you release me?
I need to paint this picture.
Okay, so maybe you can ask me questions, but I don't want to be under arrest. Like, I didn't do anything.
As Julissa slowly realizes she's not getting out of custody without giving the detectives some answers, she opens up with some new and shocking revelations.
Okay, well, can I tell you guys something off the record then?
Yeah,
I have every right to tell you guys something off the record.
Everything's on the record. So,
okay, well,
you can say off the record.
I'm kind of angry right now because my ex involved me in some pretty horrible stuff. And, I have like multiple restraining orders against him, and you guys can even tell every threat in a restraining order. There was bomb threats, gun threats, shotgun threats, murder threats, and so I can prove that he's like capable of doing that in those restraining orders. He's violated the order of protection. Actually, I think I was just here like 2 weeks ago because my house was broken into 2 weeks ago, and then occasionally, because when I first got that order of protection, he was a meth dealer, and I snitched on him because I wanted to leave. I wanted me and my baby to be safe. And so I snitched on him, and the police did a complete raid of the house. They arrested a few of his friends, went to the higher-up meth dealers, and started arresting them. And then I got really scared because then they found out I snitched. And it's been really bad for me ever since. I get harassed everywhere I go. If I go to the cities, they harass me there. If I'm ever around like the meth community, they know my face, they know my name. And Tori has like a really, really long history of
a really, really like big friend group of like meth smokers, and all of them are really, really possessive over my child. And I've tried to protect my child from Tory and everything he does, because there's like drugs and he steals stuff, and all these big meth dealers like know who he is. And occasionally here and there they reach out to me in the community and they'll be like, hey, they'll say something super threatening. I'm just sitting there scared, like, oh.
La vida es impredecible. Spectrum Internet con fibra óptica no lo es. Es el Internet en el que más puedes confiar.
Great.
Julissa mentions her ex-husband, Tory Hart, who's also Eli's biological father, as an abusive figure in her and her son's lives. Evidently, Julissa and Tory were in a long-running custody battle for Eli, who was reunited with Julissa just 10 days before his murder. While Julissa tries to highlight Tory during the interrogation, the detectives are more interested in the events after midnight. When Julissa's pressed to explain the same, she reveals an absolutely unexpected detail for the detectives.
I was assaulted last night.
What time?
It would be like midnight. I was around the area just looking for grocery stores, and some of my baby daddy's meth community guys reached out to me. I stepped out of the car, started smoking a cigarette with them, and then they got really, really mad at me.
Where did this
over by like Minneapolis. And then they got really, really mad at me. And they said, Tory's been my baby daddy. They said he's been really, really mad. I said, well, I'm sorry, it's not my fault. I don't know you guys anymore. I don't associate with you guys anymore. If you could please just leave us alone. We actually had court for a domestic violence restraining order like 2 days ago, which I tried to get my son added to, and they denied it. And then they were threatening me, and then they pushed me up against the car and assaulted me. So then I got in my car, and the rest I need a lawyer for.
Julissa claims she's been assaulted by meth heads sent by Tory, seemingly to shift suspicions to him. She says this is something Tory habitually does. But when detectives ask her where exactly she was assaulted, Julissa fails miserably. And shortly after, she surprises the detectives with another addition to her story.
When we stopped you, had like that one flat tire. Was that something that was related to the assault?
Yeah, they were the people who stabbed a hole in my tire.
How long did the assault take place?
A few minutes.
And did you get, how did it come to an end?
I guess he was done.
He was done assaulting you?
Yeah.
Were you badly hurt?
I mean, yeah. I mean, he used to call me, but it was fine.
So it was a
Out of nowhere, Julissa suddenly claims she's become a sexualist victim and again tries to frame Tory for all the wrongdoings of the morning. Still, Julissa fails to explain how a child's dead body ended up in her car. Detectives go along with her story and see whether anything she says can start making sense.
I think we should cover your assault a little bit more. If there's there's a gun now? Okay.
Now.
You hadn't mentioned the gun before. You said that there was a knife involved. You said there was a knife involved.
There, I would have ran.
How that connects to today, and how this morning I had a conversation with Julissa on the street after a simple traffic stop, and how we got to here right now.
You guys should have known, right?
What Julissa says next is enough to leave even the detectives speechless.
You guys stopped me on the side of the street. I'm babbling, all scared, like I had just been. You guys didn't even notice. And you asked me why my window's broken and there's a rim missing off my tire, and you guys didn't even bother to ask me if I was okay.
Should we did. That's the first thing that Officer Bush asked you. He asked you if everything was okay right now. He talked to you for 4 or 5 minutes.
I think a good officer would be able to look at somebody in the eye and tell, like, are they really okay, or are they just telling you they're okay?
We're at 10 o'clock. You stopped. The assault happened. That's when the occurred and the gun was pulled to your head. And I haven't heard one little thing about a little boy in any of this.
Julissa doesn't reveal a word about the dead body in her car and keeps framing Tory for her assault. It's now time for the detectives to reveal some pretty hard evidence they have against Julissa. But what she doesn't know is that officers have reviewed CCTV footage from the night before the discovery, which shows Julissa at 11:22 p.m. walking out of the garage with her son Eli, then placing him gently in the back seat of her car. This is the last time anyone saw the 6-year-old boy alive. Investigators are loaded with evidence in the interrogation room, and they move on to confront Julissa.
We have a really good idea of who that little boy is in the trunk, and you do too. We know things. And we wanted to come in here and at least give you, the opportunity to be honest, to help yourself, and you couldn't do it.
I just tried to be honest with you guys. I told you exactly who it was and why I was covering for them.
We wanted to give you this opportunity. So we spent all day gathering evidence, both video, surveillance from every business in the area.
Okay, maybe a fingerprint on the car.
We spent the whole day with forensics. We've analyzed things. There's things that we know, like you were at the Shell gas station. We know that. We know what you did there. We know that because we have video. We know that because evidence was collected. So this is your time.
It's this person with blood and tissue matter, and more blood and more tissue matter, and mud and water.
What do you mean blood and tissue matter?
So this is your time to talk.
What does that mean, blood and tissue matter?
I think you have an idea what it means. This is your opportunity to be honest with us.
I was just honest with you, and you're not listening to anything I'm saying. I just gave you the information of these people who are harassing me.
A generic person in the meth community, that's what I'm supposed to go on? I'm supposed to help this little dead child in a trunk?
Your son that has body parts, skull, brains of your son in the back seat. The back window is shot out, and your son is dead in the trunk.
How do you know?
You tell me what that looks like.
In another dumpster, there's pieces of it. A backpack with his name on it.
So cut the crap.
With surveillance video. Multiple witnesses that see you.
What witnesses?
Julissa had also claimed earlier in the interview that she'd left her apartment alone at 10 p.m., but here too, she gets confronted by the detectives with clear evidence.
Are we still talking about? Is she still talking?
She's just talking.
You just stopped talking to me. You keep me lying about the rape.
Well, Julissa, you have in mind because you said that you left by yourself, and we have you leaving your apartment with your son at 11:23 p.m.
I'm aware.
Where's your son now?
I'm not sure.
Detectives have heard enough from Julissa and are ready to wrap up the interrogation. On May 21st, 2022, detectives are finally ready to arrest Julissa for murder.
You're here and arrested, and will be both in charge of murder.
What?
You were the last person to be seen with your son.
That's not true. I just told you I was.
You have blood splatter that we collected from your hair, your body.
I just told you I was.
Body parts all over your car.
Are you listening to me? I just told you I was.
He was found in the trunk of your car, along with the weapon that is forensically examined, and it's probably going to have some evidence that may connect you. You're here. You're charged with murder, and you're going to be booked at the Hennepin County Jail.
Detectives next sit with Julissa's boyfriend, Rob, who was seen with her in the CCTV leaving the apartment.
One of the things that drives me to this type of work is just being able to influence a bigger impact, and having this new role is definitely an opportunity for that.
It's him wrapped up. Dead. So what do you think?
I think he killed him.
Why do you think that?
I don't know. But I know it wasn't me. I was sleeping on it. I put everything in a lot of ice.
You just said you think she killed him.
I don't know why. I don't know what for. What was the motive? What's this? What's that? What's it gonna cause? What's it gonna prove? What? I don't know. Can't think into my head.
But then Rob mentioned something that could prove to be the missing link, the motive behind Eli's murder.
Unless there was insurance policy money, I guarantee there was.
You guarantee there was?
There could have been, yeah. I didn't think that.
Detectives still think Rob's involved in the murder, but he refuses to agree.
No, it wasn't me. I was sleeping all night that night. If I went out to bed, it didn't make sense. Doesn't make sense in my head right now. I'm thinking. I went to bed, she was arguing with him, and that's about it. I don't know nothing else after that.
However, Rob does end up revealing another piece of information that may be crucial in proving Eli's murder.
She killed him. I know she did.
How do you know it?
I just know she did. I know for a fact she did.
How?
I know for a fact she did.
How?
Because I just do.
Because what?
I just do. I just know.
You can't, that's not
She's the only person that had it done. The only person.
You can't say I know for a fact.
She's the only one that had access to that gun, not me. I didn't know where it was. She put it away in storage or something, she said she did. And she pulled it out the same night that he dies. That's pretty f***ed up. Don't you think so?
When you guys would get done shooting, she would put the gun away somewhere that you didn't know?
Yeah.
It wouldn't stay in the car?
No.
It would come into the apartment?
Yeah.
And then she put it somewhere in the apartment?
I don't know where.
No. I'm just saying, we know that you didn't leave Thursday night.
Let me tell you something.
Detectives next make a smart move to determine Rob's level of involvement by implying to him that Julissa has confessed to the crime.
She's kind of pointing the fingers at other people. How can you help yourself? How can you help yourself? How can you prove?
I just see my phone, I can do something.
How can you prove that when she says, we planned this, he knows all about it?
I don't know what you're talking about. What is plan what?
How can you help yourself get out of that?
Rob, when we, in anything that
I'm confused, man. I don't get this shit.
In anything that we deal with, when somebody tells us one thing, what do? We investigate it.
What plan? What are you talking about?
Rob doesn't back down from his story, convincing detectives of his innocence, despite being close to the crime. In the autopsy report, it's confirmed that the dead body is that of Eli Hart. He was shot around 9 times, likely while he was helplessly strapped in the car. Authorities also learned that Eli was prelingually deaf. Julissa's nonchalant demeanor toward murdering her own son is disturbing beyond limits. Detectives sit with her one more time to confront her with the crime she's committed.
That little boy, Brent?
Yep. That's Eli.
It's Eli.
Could you confirm it?
It's Eli in the trunk of your car.
He's such a good person. You confirmed it? Are you sure? Are you sure?
Even while acting to show remorse, Julissa's already preparing another excuse to distance herself from the crime.
I don't want him to be involved at all in whatever they're doing, but you confirmed it's 100% my baby boy? I'm not getting an answer from you, yes or no? It's kind of important.
Yeah, that's Eli.
So yes? What is that?
You tell me.
I don't know, you tell me.
That's Eli's booster seat. From your car.
Did you find the people who did this? Was there DNA on me? You used to call them, but I know that there's other ways of finding out.
We're here talking about your dead son.
And I'm here telling you who did it. But I didn't know he was dead. You're telling me my baby boy is dead?
Detectives confront Julissa once again with photo evidence, followed by her desperate effort to act like a concerned mother.
This dumpster is where we recovered a lot of his head, brain, tissue. This is the same dumpster that we have witnesses. That's this car with no tire and a broken up window, describing you dumping all this stuff in.
Fisher's Finery. They use luxurious 100% pure mulberry silk. It's so smooth. Use code Howie20 for 20% off. Is anybody listening to me?
Yeah, welcome.
I am Haviland, your AI assistant, to support you in business.
Do you have any witnesses of the rape?
Investigate Eli's death for him. We're here to get answers for him. Because we think
Who's an important person in the world?
because we think he deserves it.
He deserves everything. He's not actually. He's like, how do you know?
You know he is.
How do you know?
You know he is.
You're making assumptions. How do you know that I know? I really need a lawyer, but I want you to know that this baby boy is the most important person in the world to me. I would never hurt him. I would never do anything to him. I protect him. You have to believe me. This is my baby boy.
So we have students all around town where you were seeing dumping parts of Eli in garbage
What do
cans.
you mean?
In garbage cans,
I would never do that.
dumpsters.
Witnesses saw you take this and throw it into a dumpster.
I would never do that.
While detectives don't get any confession from Julissa, they're sure from her cell records that Julissa drove her son to Lake Minnetonka Park, where she ruthlessly shot Eli 9 times while he was strapped in his child safety seat. Eli's murder shakes the community, but the investigation that follows regarding Eli's earlier childhood leaves everybody speechless when proof implies that the little boy's death could have been prevented by Child Protection Services. Dakota County Social Services had received numerous warnings about Julissa being a serious drug addict whose substance abuse also led Eli to Townes-Brock syndrome by birth, resulting in hearing loss. Detectives also learned that Julissa bought a shotgun and bullets on May 17, 2022, 3 days before Eli's murder. Furthermore, disturbing findings come to light from Julissa's internet search history, which are enough to paint a picture of what was going on in her mind prior to the murder. On February 8, 2023, the jury deliberated for less than 2 hours. They returned a guilty verdict on Julissa, convicting her of first-degree murder. On February 16, 2023, Julissa Thaler is sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. After the sentencing, Julissa speaks up for the first time in the courtroom before the trial ends.
Yes, I would like to say something.
Go ahead.
I'm innocent. You all, you're garbage.
Eli's father, Tory Hart, settled a payment of more than $2 million after filing a wrongful death lawsuit against Dakota County. The case still sparks dispute on the child protection system, completely overlooking the early warning signs with Julissa Thaler, and many believe that Eli's death was preventable.
Hey, mind if we step in just for a second? Okay, thank you.
Daniel and Dormany speak with Capri's mother.
Where was he today?
He came home from work like he always does. He took a shower, got dressed. He walked out of here. It had to be sometime after 6.
Okay, so he left at 6 and he was going where?
I don't know. I never asked him.
He's got a cell phone, correct?
He has a cell phone. I think I saw it outside.
How about a passcode?
You know, he's not going to give me that. He
Yeah.
was no angel, but he's
For a
been
little
doing
over.
really good. He got his driver's license. He just bought a car.
Sure.
He has a job, manager's job at the pizza.
Sure.
So Capri, what are your plans? What's your next step? Because pretty much you've done everything you set out to do.
Been handling business.
Yeah.
Big business. Keep going up. Keep going up.
I believe you. You can do it.
So Capri's got children?
One son, he lives in Tennessee.
Capri's son lives with his mother in Memphis.
Okay, how old is he?
4. She never lets him speak to the child. Never lets him talk to him or whatever. And he asked her, why don't you let me speak to my son? And she was like, because you always talk in BS or whatever. He's like, really? That's the only reason.
Okay.
You know, he's a very charismatic, big, hearted person. Like, I'm gonna miss my son.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Five hours in,
So what's the update on the victim at the hospital?
Jamar Quarles is out of surgery.
Doctor said he's pretty critical. He got shot in his right cheek, and it got stuck right here. And then got shot in basically like the middle chest, and it hit his liver and collapsed his right lung. I talked to Mom.
Detective Casey spoke to Jamar's mother on the phone.
She says they didn't know he was down here in Atlanta.
Jamar lives with his mother in Memphis, Tennessee.
So, baby daddy, deceased, has a child that lives in Tennessee. He's a 4-year-old. Baby mama lives up there, but she won't ever let him see him. So, could we be looking at some sort of issue with maybe?
Double the joy this season. Buy one iPhone 17 Pro, get $1,100 off another with trade-in. Save big on your tech gear.
Alright, bro. How long have I been? I've been on here for a minute. I'm about to hop off and get back on and play the game. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm burnt out. Let's see what time I get on, cause I about to get on. There ain't no need to get on. Let's see what time I'm supposed to get on. I'm burnt out. Time be going by so fast. I only smoke twice. That's why when I smoke, I gotta keep smoking, cause if I take a long break in between, I get tired. This Celsius ain't do a goddamn thing. I know Act supposed to go live today. If he ain't got no time up, then he gonna do a random one. Okay, yeah, he gonna do a random one today. I got bruh getting on tonight. I do feel like playing the game though, but I gotta take a break away from the computer. You know how you just been on the computer for so long, you just get burnt out? Like, I got that feeling right now. Bro came to prison as a man and left as a woman. What the fuck? His trip to his ex-house ended in a faded encounter with her new boyfriend. Uber ride. Talk about Uber ride. Talk about Obama. And I want to know did little bro get off of work yet? Let me see. We want to hit him up. Yeah, that motherfucking smoking. Yeah, that nigga G knocked. My nigga G be in the crib knocked the fuck out too. That should be too funny. That nigga live right beside the whatchamacallit to the highway. God damn, that nigga work far as a bitch. That nigga said he's still at work at 5 o'clock. Nah. Oh yeah, man, I'm about to hop off this bitch. I'm gonna be back on here later. Sure. I'm gonna get back on here when academics get on, or I'm gonna see how it go. Cause I don't want to turn the game on and get bored and cut it right off. So I'm gonna start the game off stream, and if the Jones if it's decent, I'm gonna cut the stream back on and y'all stay. But for the ones who stopped through.